Straight up. Oh, yo, what up, man? What up? Fair use. YouTube. What's good, peoples? What's going on with y'all? Where y'all at tonight? I got a motherfucking show for you tonight. We gonna have some fun. Gonna have some fun. I need you to pull up. Need you to pull up, papas. Need y'all to pull up, man. Don't forget to join me at Long Live the fucking patriarchy. Go hit that bitch up. Long with that patriarchy, baby. That's the raspberry one. I need to set up the thumbnail. Yo, what's good? We about to get it started. Let me just upload this thumbnail. Got mad guns up in the cabinet. Cause he's the one for the dip and the dab and shit. Alright, so we got that. We got that out the way. I blow up spots like little scissors. Grind about your nails to the cuticle like our killers be the most beautiful. Junior Mafia click thick like Luke dancers. Yo, I don't know, for some reason, man, I hope you're hearing that shit, man. Fucking music, man. Alright, yo, so, yo, did you hear? Did you hear? Oh, man, did you hear they caught the bitch, man? They caught the bitch that was, stealing everybody fucking SNAP benefits and shit. Yeah, they caught the bitch, man. You know, you know, if they would have lifted this shit, these motherfucking chicks ain't getting hired again, man. Who would hire you after all the shit they done been through with you? Yo, $66 million? Oh man. Yeah, that bitch ain't gonna never go home, man. I think they said something like 75 years for that. 75 years? The bitch is 51. Yo, what a way to go out, bro. Like, really though? Where that bitch at? Do I have a picture of that bitch? Damn, I ain't got a picture of it all. I don't give a shit out of it. I don't got a picture of the hoe. That's crazy. Well, let me see. Where that bitch at? Look at this bitch here. $66 million? You wildin'. Them boys was going to the damn bodega, and I'm gonna tell you who she was working with. She was working with the motherfucking Arabs. Just like in the song, I told you when I play a song, it got something to do with the stream. Max and Mini Marcus getting money with the Arabs. Max and Mini Marcus getting money with the Arabs. That's what the bitch was doing. Yeah, and this bitch is she probably thought she was hot shit. She thought she was hot shit. Look at this motherfucker here. Yeah, couldn't tell that bitch nothing. Look at this.
Authorities charged a U.S. Department of Agriculture employee and 5 others in a fraud and bribery scheme that prosecutors say defrauded the Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, SNAP, also known as food stamps, of $66 million in unauthorized transactions. Davis allegedly took photos of handwritten lists of valid license numbers, meant only for qualifying stores, on her personal phone and sent them to her co-conspirators.
This video perfectly illustrates why I believe that there are more people inside these social program systems, abusing those systems, skimming off the top, being corrupt, taking money that are supposed to go to the people and to the programs to help the people out of poverty. I believe that there are more people inside the government who are enriching themselves by taking money than there are people that are utilizing loopholes within the system to enrich themselves by getting more food stamps and such. I believe that there are people within the system that literally take, look, $66 million is a lot of money, okay? And this is not new. This welfare fraud isn't new. These programs that are taking money and putting them into places that we as taxpayers would never agree to isn't new. But why is it coming to the forefront? Why now? Because they have everybody by the balls. So many people have become dependent on these programs and on this system of control that they've orchestrated for us. These social programs are like a fucking Trojan horse. You introduce them not to be altruistic and make it so that people can have a better life, but so you can allow the government into people's lives so that they can control them. And at the moment's notice, when they got them by the balls, they can snatch down and castrate them. But now so many people relied on these social programs because the government has made it such, right? There's not a community that we have as people that is separated from the.
Shut up, nigga. That bitch did it because they want money. Ain't nobody trying to control nobody. It's a way for everybody to get a piece of the damn pie. Oh, damn, goddamn conspiracy to kill blacks, man. All right.
$66 million in food stamp fraud. How in the hell you managed to get that? So you ever want to know why whenever you go to the grocery store and your food stamp card does not work? It's because this son of a bitch had ended up stealing y'all money. And I'm glad they actually called her. And I already know, because I know a lot of people was having problems with their food stamp card when they was trying to use it to get groceries. And they noticed that all their money was gone because it was done by an inside job. USDA, go by the name of Alyssa Davis, has been charged with food stamp fraud and took the benefits of $66 million, and there is no food. Like, she had to be selling these stamps. So you want to know why your card is not working? I know a lot of people trying to call the place to get their money back, put it back into their card, and they were saying no, they can't do that. They have to wait till the next go around. It's because she had the whole time. And then it also was saying that 5 other employees was actually involved in that fraud scheme. And it also was said that she's supposed to be facing up to 75 years in prison. What makes it so bad is that you didn't even think that you're going to get caught for that because you already committed a crime. People were calling in trying to see how they're going to get their money put back in their car. There's people that bought a lot of groceries for their families and all of that. And once it gets to the cash register, it says their card is declined. I know some people say make sure they lock their food stamp card. I think it's an app you can do that. I'm not too much familiar with that. I also noticed that somebody saying that when they call to see how much money is actually on their food stamp card, they tell them the amount that's on there. Then when they go to the store and start to use it, there's no money in there. So Alyssa Davis had to be one of the most dumbest bitches on earth to actually do this type of crime and not get caught for it. This
Let me tell you. Let me show you. Approved stores. What does an approved store look like? It's the motherfucking Arabs. Look, got the document here, right? Who do you got? We got fucking Muhammad, whatever his last name is. Omar, whatever his last name is. Obaid, right? Whatever this little nigga last name is. And her. I don't know who Kehoe is. I don't know who Michael Kehoe is. But one, two, three, four. These four cats right here probably owned the damn stores, right? So when we look at it, right, one count, what was it? Conspiracy to steal government funds, right? Beginning in 2019, these motherfuckers facilitated the provisions electronic of the EBT shit. Boom, right? Uh, so they got the terminals. They facilitated the payment terminals to hundreds. Oh shit! That were not authorized to accept SNAP benefits. The hundreds of stores not authorized. An EBT terminal electronic device allows retailers to process electronic blah blah blah. The defendants facilitated stores unauthorized acceptance redemption of over 30 million in SNAP. Some of the defendants personally owned or controlled some of the retail stores. Right, see right there. Damn, how come I can't highlight it now? I can highlight it on this one, but I can't highlight it on the next damn page. Ah, all right. Well, in the number three, two, three, four, fourth line down, EBT terminals, retail stores that were not owned or controlled by any of the defendants extracted commissions and cash payments and other fees from those stores. What? Oh, so they were using that as an exchange. Okay. As a result, the defendants received a portion of the unauthorized SNAP benefits those stores redeemed in exchange for facilitating the provision terminal to retail stores that were not owned or controlled by any defendants. The defendants extracted commissions, cash payments, and other fees from those stores. Long Island-based merchants, credit card payment, EBT, supplied 160 unauthorized EBT terminals. Damn, bro. Manhattan, Bronx. Oh man. Michael Kehoe submitted fraudulent electronic applications that contain license numbers, known as food and nutrition service numbers, associated with retail stores that have permission to redeem snaps. Fraudulent government license created by Omar or whatever the fuck his name is. All right. So they needed the FNS numbers that are only provided by the USDA. And that's where she came in. All right. To maintain the scheme, the defendants needed FNS numbers, which are unique numbers that are generated and provided only by the USDA through authorized channels. All right, Michael Cohey and all these other motherfuckers relied on Arlisha Davis, on Arlasa, Arlasa Davis, who was a longtime USDA employee as well as an intermediary unaffiliated with USDA, and with Davis worked. Uh, Davis received cash bribes from the FNS broker in exchange for Davis abusing her privilege. Damn. FN, and they sold the numbers to the store owners. Damn. Oh my God. God, how these niggas figure this shit out? Michael Keyhole. Da, 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 da. Damn. So when these broads was going to the fucking store, swiping they shit, don't niggas was just, how are they extracting that shit so quick? Anyway, this is why they ain't gonna hire you motherfuckers no more, man. That DEI shit was the worst shit that they could have did. They really left themselves out there taking a chance on these bitches, man. And not everyone is corrupt or wrong, but too many are, and too many got caught, and they learned they learned their lesson. It's over. All right. So on this page, it said this fraud was made possible when USDA Arlasa Davis betrayed the public trust by selling confidential government information. Damn, son. They got a whole fucking damn. Oh, they putting time out. Hold on. All right. Wait. In return, Davis received substantial bribes that were disguised in communications as among other things, birthday gifts and flowers. Flowers. Oh! And I empty my Glock in his chest. Flowers. All right, Michael Keyhole, Long Island, these other motherfuckers. Da, 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 da. Each charged with one count of conspiracy, which carries a maximum sentence of 5 years. Nah, that's crazy. That hold on, I know they ain't saying that they gonna get 5 years and she gonna get 75. I know they ain't saying that. One count of theft. Okay, there's more. One count of theft of government funds, which carries a maximum of 10 years. Ooh, that's 15 right there. And one count of misappropriation of benefits, which carries a max of 20. So that's 35 years. Davis is additionally charged with one count of conspiracy to commit bribery. Oh, and she was trying to bribe motherfuckers, which carries a sentence of 5 years. Bribery, 15, and fraud, 20. Damn, bro. Yo, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. It's over. They got you, man. It ain't nothing you can do. It ain't nothing you can do, B. She done gave it all away, man. She checking out of life early. She gonna be in a female prison for fucking 40 years. She bitch gonna be 90 when she get out, bro. Damn.
This is also another reason why that Trump wants to cut out a lot of these benefits because of frauds like her and other people that's in on it, and that's just really sad. So, but there you have it. That person is actually stealing our food stamps. She has been arrested and she will be charged for food stamp fraud and other stuff, as well as 5 other individuals that's involved.
Yo, you know what's crazy? Somebody said it too. If Kamala would have been president, if Kamala Harris would have been president, that bitch would have they'd have never even dove into that shit. They'd have never dove into it.
So we gonna act like we didn't see this shit, right? We gonna act like that, right? USDA employee among 6 charged in $66 million.
And you know what's crazy too? What I noticed that somebody said in the comments is 6 motherfuckers. Why they only show her picture? It's 6 other it's 5 other people. Why they only show the black chick? They want it to be known to all of you on welfare, SNAP, EBT. One of your own was taking money and food out your mouth. Yeah, that's crazy.
Food stamp fraud. We gonna act like we didn't see this. And we was all like, oh, we don't know what's going on, when it was an employee that was taking these people food stamps. My question is, are you guys gonna give these people back their food stamps since it was your employees that was stealing it? Like, come, 66 million?
Here we go. Here go the nigga shit. One extra. One extra shit. They already got that money back, man. It was reimbursed. Until they found out they gave these motherfuckers some money. You want extra money? No. What are you talking about? What is she talking about? It's free, nigga. Oh man, fucking mentality, man. I tell you. What is this? Alright, yeah, what's something I want to show you, right? She ain't the only one. If you recall, when it came to that DEI shit, there was another chick, right? This broad right here, she was head of DEI hiring in this bitch, right? And she went and swooped down and conned 2 people, Facebook and Nike. You remember her? She stole $5 million from the motherfuckers.
Georgia woman, she's waiting to be sentenced after she pleaded guilty to stealing more than $4 million from Facebook, where she worked as an executive.
Facebook's chief diversity manager has been sentenced to 5 years in prison for stealing $5 million. You can't make this stuff up. This is Barbara Furlow Smiles. Now, she was the chief DEI officer at both Facebook and Nike. Here she is in a video talking about the importance of her diversity work.
So I've always lived a passion-driven life. It dates back to just my time in high school. And that is what lit that fire in me, because I knew intimately what it felt.
Look, she just looks so innocent, right? Looked like a little niglet that had it hard, and she made it out and stuck to her guns, and she's gonna be a great hire. Oh man, bro. Oh man. You just can't win. You can't win. You can't be nice to these motherfuckers, man. I know when they shook her hand at the end of the interview, it was like, all right, well, glad to have you aboard, see you Monday. And he shook his hand, he thought he had a good bitch on his side. Yeah, man, she gonna handle our little DEI shit. We gonna be good. We gonna make the quota, and we're gonna help people out. Life is good. And this bitch turn around and steal $5 million from
Felt like to be left out and not have a voice. And I said, you know what? My life now on is to make people feel included, to make people feel like they had a voice. I am currently the Global Inclusion Program Manager for our diversity engagement team. And I literally am hired to make sure people have a sense of belonging here. It's so fun because in this space, in this work, It's all about just behavior change, and that takes some time. But when you see people's behavior change because of something that they didn't know, that they now know, that transformed their life, that's the only thing that I need at night.
Well, that wasn't the only thing. It seems like she needed luxury homes and multi-million-dollar schemes to really make her happy at night. Now, she also made an appearance on The Breakfast Club during the pandemic selling unique face masks.
We got some special guests joining us this morning, Barbara and Ernest Smiles. Welcome, guys.
Thank you. Good morning.
Oh! These niggas thought they was gonna get rich selling fucking face masks. Come on, dog. Oh my god, look at this shit.
It is Black History Month, so we got to salute, great Black people doing great Black things. And these contraptions we're wearing on our face are the Smile Shields, designed by Barbara and Ernest Smiles. Tell us what the Smile Shields are.
I mean, the Smile Shields are just basic customized face shields.
Look at this nigga here, yeah, this nigga was in on the shit too. That's how she got this nigga. When you look at the attractive comparison here, extremely fit, extremely unfit, jewelry, flashy, clean cut, kind of messy and shit. Probably shops at Walmart, Yeah, nah. This nigga knew what he was doing.
That you can put your own design on, your company, your brand. We have different styles, bedazzle, luxury. What else you want to tell me?
We also have different partners.
Now, Barbara was hired in Facebook in 2017 to be their chief diversity officer, and she was fired in 2021 after they found out that she was stealing millions of dollars from them. Also, right after she was fired from Facebook, guess what? Nike needed a diversity officer and hired her, and the government alleges that she started stealing from them and was eventually fired.
Well, that's what you get. That's what the fuck you get. Who the hell told you to hire a bitch stealing millions of dollars? You ain't even supposed to get a job right after a motherfucker fire you for stealing millions of dollars. How that happen? You get, good for you, yeah. So, they've been fucking up a pretty long time, man. All right? When you look at Tiffany Henyards and all this shit, man, they've been letting these chicks get a run. What was the other bitch from Chicago? Laura Lightfoot? She was the worst Chicago mayor Chicago has ever seen. The worst. The worst that they had ever seen. And she was the first mayor in 44 years to not be re-elected. How the hell you the first in 44 years to not be reelected? That really means you fucking sucked. They ain't care who the next motherfucker was. It wasn't going to be you. Right? Now, what is this? This here is an interesting story. And it's going to show you how they've been letting black chicks get away with everything. Look at this shit here. Watch this shit.
Oh my God. Have you heard the story?
Aubrey Davis is a perfect example of how the Harris County Criminal Courthouse has become a revolving door for robbers and thieves. In the 4 years I've been doing Breaking Bond, I've never seen a defendant like Aubrey Davis.
Aubrey Davis is the queen, number one by far, of how many times you've been bonded out repeatedly.
Like I said before, and I'll say it again, for a person to have 16 bonds in a lifetime is unusual. To have 16 bonds within a year is I've never seen anything like it.
In 2020, Davis was sentenced to probation for robbery.
Right after her probation gets terminated, she starts racking up double digits in charges and getting out on bonds.
A total of 16 bonds for both felonies and misdemeanors since 2023 in Harris, Galveston, Fort Bend, and Brazos counties.
From what it appears, the offenses escalated, and they went from simple property thefts to actually harming an individual.
She's back in the community. she's out.
Davis is now a free woman after a visiting judge in Harris County gave her probation. Davis admitted to stealing 243 cans of baby formula last January. And
how the fuck you steal 243 cans of baby formula? How the fuck you? Where? 243 cans. Oh,
Subway store and seriously injuring an employee who tried to stop her and her accomplice. She Subway store and seriously injuring Davis admitted to stealing 243 cans of baby formula last January, and in March robbing this Subway store and seriously injuring an employee who tried to stop her and her.
This bitch robbing Subways? First, she stole 243 cans in January. Then she robbed the fucking Subways in March. Why do they keep letting her off?
Accomplice.
She pled guilty without an agreed plea bargain, which means she pled open to the court, basically threw herself on the mercy of the court.
How do you give someone probation who's got pending felony charges in Galveston, Fort Bend, and Brazos County?
A visiting judge can go in and do things and not have to worry about trying to get reelected.
And if the cynics out there would say that they can come in, give good deals without having to be accountable to the electorate.
If I'm watching this, I'm going, this system is really screwed up, and Aubrey Davis is the pinnacle of why we lost.
Yeah. So, there's so much, man. So, who do you think has the worst? Who do you think has the worst fucking broad? What's the common denominator with all of these broads? When we look, into the celebrity world, celebrity mix of things, and we see like DDG and Diddy and all these motherfuckers. Let's see if I can bring them up. Right? Who's got the worst fucking broad, bro? Or was involved with the worst bitch? I think it's between Papoose. Damn, it's like a three-way tie, bro. Because Remy Ma ain't shit. Cassie ain't shit. She enjoyed her fucking self and just was doing wild shit and still got to get millions of dollars for it on a walkout. And Meg Thee Stallion ain't shit because they went along with that fucking lie. I don't know, man. I don't know who's worse. I think we should have a placement instead of yeah, that'll be better. All of them bitches get on there. But let's see who gets. Let's see. So we'll put we'll give Diddy and Cassie first place. All right. Damn, nah. Let me see. Damn, I don't know. First place is between Meg and Cassie because Meg got the nigga locked up, and he got stabbed up in that bitch. So that's pretty high. All right, we're gonna put Tory and this piece of shit Meg Thee Stallion as number one. Ain't shit bitches. Meg Thee Stallion is the number one ain't shit bitch, followed by Cassie, number two ain't shit bitch because she still got Diddy in court. She put that whole shit in motion. And Papoose and Remy Ma just a fucking ghetto bitch, that cheated. So we're gonna leave her as number three. and that little mermaid bitch, she'll be number 4. But they all gonna be on the ain't shit list. But yeah, we gonna put Meg as number 1. All right, this boy had to take some pictures. Aiden Ross apparently um, had something to do with his case getting a little traction. Aiden Ross helped out DDG, said he's a good friend. You know, he introduced him to his Jewish lawyers, and then all of a sudden his case started getting some traction. All right, so shout out to Aiden Ross for that.
Chat, y'all know the truth? I put DD in a group chat with my lawyers. Shit.
Oh, so this is the reason why all this is coming out.
Man, my boy Daryl, man, you gotta make sure he's a good dude. He's a good human being.
This is why all this is coming out. It makes sense. I got like Halle Berry, you're cooked.
So apparently they did a little something. They got some shit clipping about he was able to come through. I think he did 163 pages on this bitch with stuff like this included. You know, photos. This is she cut him with a knife, allegedly. Man, shit about to get crazy. I just thought we do what we wanted to do since it's Mother's Day. So yeah, so this is him when he found out that she was on some vacation with another dude and their baby. And she lying in the comments saying that she's not. It's just lies so much, man. So what the fuck they do is lie. All right. Put it down. That's not running to play. That's not something to play with. So apparently she had a firearm too. And he was like, yo, like don't have a firearm when you got my kid type shit. Right? So this is some of the stuff he presented to the court. And some women are like, oh, why did you expose her? What she's going through her, you know, she could be going through postpartum and blah, blah, blah. Well, if the bitch going through postpartum, she need to get that fucking baby up, nigga. I don't give a fuck about her going and doing fucking postpartum. Like bitches that go through postpartum kill motherfuckers, right? All right, what the fuck is that? Dumb shit. Niggas always want to give broads a pass some kind of way, man, and they really need a fucking boot in their ass. If you want to give them a fucking pass, that's why you can't listen to broads, man. Where do you see the movie I pull up?
She stabbed him? Oh, y'all shawty's looking crazy right now for this DDG situation. Side note, DDG is also being canceled by women on social media for coming out with all this evidence. As you guys know, DDG just had court today, and he just submitted 165 pages worth of evidence showing that not only is Holly the aggressor, but she constantly would try to end it all with Halo if DDG did not do what she wanted. You see, not only did Holly have multiple episodes where she kept...
Oh, shit. Now, what does that mean when he says she threatened to end it all with Halo? What does that
threatening
mean?
to end it all if DDG didn't do what she wanted. She even threatened him that she had a knife. Seems like he went over there, and with this photo, she got him with said knife in his thumb. It looks bad. Go look on Twitter. You could pause to read for yourself, but then she continues to make more threats threatening her and Halo's life every time DDG does.
What? Oh! That text is small as fuck. I can't see it, but if in that text, if that shit say something about hurting their kid, there's no way that bitch should still have that baby. Let me see if I can fucking see this shit. Hold on. Oh, no, that ain't gonna work. Nah, I can't read that shit. Damn.
Does not do what she wants, even accusing DDG of laying up with Lala. Another instance was she stole DDG's loaded firearm and their son because DDG left her early during Mother's Day. And DDG was so terrified at what she could do, he threatened her and said, I'm really going to call the police on you. Bring back the loaded firearm with our son. You're not well. Now, women on social media are upset, stating that why would DDG put out all this information on his baby mama, knowing that she probably was going through postpartum, that this was very sassy of him. I'm telling you, go read them comment sections. It's crazy right now. You even have some stating that anybody would do this with DDG as a baby daddy. So we just moving the goalposts. There's no way possible you guys are gonna look at she has a problem. It's all DDG. That's crazy. But regardless, he is now filing for full custody, stating that she is unwell. Then the Shade Room proves again that they have a vendetta against black men, bro. The Shade Room has not posted anything from the 165 pages that DDG has submitted. They just posting this part to get controversy, to make people hate him more. I'm telling you, bro, the Shade Room is allegedly the CIA, bro. She's
Meg lied, Hallie lied, Mariah lied, Kiki lied. Yo, these broads are fucked up. Y'all ever heard of a broad trying to sue a guy over a date? This chick down here definitely got one of those mental illnesses I was telling y'all about the other day. Right? Check this bitch out.
Think you guys could last in a room?
Yes, I said perjury is a lie. I know what perjury means.
Perjury is a statement, a false statement made under oath. So
exactly, and I got documents that prove he was lying.
You don't understand. It's a false statement made under oath. Under oath.
That stated a
when
lie.
did he testify to something that he lied about? It's a false statement made under oath.
Bottom line is, you said it's a criminal offense, so I will send it to circuit court. Are we done here?
No, you don't understand, ma'am. You don't understand.
Are we done here? Are we done here?
Perjury is
perjury means. I know exactly what perjury means. I know what perjury means. Are we done here?
You don't.
Is it a criminal offense or not?
What statement? I don't see anything in the complaint that says he made some false statement under oath.
Because you don't know what happened. You're on the outside looking in. You don't know anything.
But you're the plaintiff. Wait a minute. You are the plaintiff.
Are we done here?
You have to lay out your allegations properly.
Are we done here?
No, we're not.
I know exactly what perjury means.
No, we're
Do
not.
not insult my intelligence.
You have to
do not insult my intelligence.
You have to lay your complaint out. You have to allege this in the complaint. You have not.
Please do not insult my intelligence.
It's not about that. You don't think. I don't think you understand what perjury is. It's a false statement made under oath.
Are we done here? Are we done here? Please do not insult my intelligence.
I said no.
Yo, can't he like put her in perjury and make the bitch go to jail, bro? Right? Yeah, like no, not perjury. I'm sorry. Contempt of court. Like, can't you do that as a judge? Like, all right, yeah, hold that bitch in contempt. Bailiff, go get her. Right? Like, I seen that shit, man.
Are we done here? Are we done here? Please do not insult my intelligence.
I said no.
Do not do that. Do not do that. Do not insult my intelligence as if I do not understand what the word perjury means. Do not. If it's a criminal offense, then it's a criminal offense.
Well, ma'am, it should not have been filed in district court if you want intentional infliction of emotional distress.
Okay, so that's a criminal offense.
Are you going to dismiss it and refile it?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not going to dismiss it. I will file another case in circuit. But as far as I'm concerned,
you can't have two cases on the ma'am. You can't have two cases going on the same issue.
Well, I'm not. Well, I'm not dismissing the case. If you want to dismiss it, that's up to you. But
So how are you gonna file it somewhere else if you don't want to dismiss it? I don't. What the fuck is wrong with these broads?
I, as a plaintiff, am not dismissing the case.
He has to make a proper motion,
Well, that's on him.
but I can also transfer the venue to circuit.
Yes, that's what I thought, because there were other cases that should have been transferred somewhere else. So that's okay.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. Ma'am, what about his costs associated with appearing because you filed it in the wrong court?
I need to see because I was not aware, since you said perjury was not on there, I was not aware that a criminal offense for intentional infliction of emotional distress was considered a criminal offense there, that it had to be
I didn't say
brought
that.
forth.
That is not what I said.
Yes,
That is not what I said. I said that, sir, no, I didn't. You
yes,
said
you
that.
did. You stated
I
that.
said that circuit.
You
I
stated
said
that the criminal. You stated that emotional infliction of emotional distress is a criminal offense.
This has gotta be hilarious for the dude in the top right. He's basically watching a live episode of Judge Judy Unmedicated Edition. And tell me how he got here. He goes on one awkward dinner date, probably says let's split the check, and now he's in court like he rear-ended the Queen of Entitlement. Honestly, I mean, he should be the one suing her for psychological damages and the loss of 3 hours he'll never get back. And you just know the date was so bad, he checked his watch mid-appetizer and started mentally drafting his exit strategy. And I wouldn't be surprised if she pulled out a spreadsheet of emotional expenses and bill risk. I mean, you
That perjury is a criminal offense. But you also stated that perjury is not on the document that I placed forth before you. So criminal offense would not.
It's not in the complaint.
On there.
It's not in the complaint.
I need you to show me. I need you to show me the document which states that intentional infliction of emotional distress is indeed and in fact a criminal offense, because that's the original offense that was placed on there.
I never said that. I never said that.
All right, yo, we gonna take a trip back to the '90s real quick, man. In the '90s, women were doing exactly what they're doing today when it comes to not really caring too much about a nigga and setting them up. You know, it's a classic, iconic movie called Dirty Game. And this movie, Dirty Game, is going to show you how these broads move. Let me see. All right, so this chick, there's 3 chicks. She's one of them. And they get caught up in dating dudes, finding out where they live, and then sending the team over there to rob them.
I'm not your maid, I'm your wife. If you need a maid, I'll hire one for you.
So he's got a cab, her husband going out of town. Let's just get it started. She like,
my kids.
she acting like she don't want them to go. All that bullshit. Now she bored. That's why bitches can't be stay-at-home moms and shit like that. She's bored. And that ain't even something to do. Alright, painting the fucking toenails.
This bitch probably bored. True that, Sha. But you ain't lying. Damn, I'm so fucking tired of sitting in this damn house.
It sure is
quiet over there. Where's everybody at? Rock just left for yet another tour, y'all. He flew out to Germany this morning. My mom came and got the kids the other day. So it's just me here by myself, and I don't got shit to do.
Girl, what you need to do is get your boring ass up, get out the house, and get you some air.
I know, I feel you on that one. I need a drink or two tonight.
Well, Food's throwing his big birthday bash at the Mint tonight, and you need to be there.
Yeah, what the hell that gotta do with me?
This bitch gonna act like she doesn't remember. Does the name Food ring a bell? Hello?
I don't have time for that food shit no more, for real. You know, Rock almost fucking left my ass over that.
You gotta know how to keep that shit under control.
Hear this shit?
Okay? Mika, I know you ain't talking.
You ain't no better. No, but for real, Coco, you do right by your family. I mean, you really do. You should treat yourself sometimes. A little sick here and there is not gonna hurt.
You do right by your family. You should treat yourself a few times. A little dick on the side is not gonna hurt. Do you see this shit? Alright, so let me see here. What are we doing here? A little bigger so I can see you guys. Alright.
And it might balance you out.
Yeah, Cole, come on. You never come out with us no more. It'll be fun. Come on, Cole, you gotta come.
All right. Pressure's on. Okay, I'll go.
Cole,
What, Mika?
can I hold that Fendi bag?
Yes, you can hold my damn Fendi bag.
But you know what? You better make sure you give it right back to me. Because you know you don't like to return people's belongings.
So, Shy, what time are you leaving tonight?
We'll be there at 10, and Coke, we are using your car.
What?
See, she the only one with a man. She got a nice house, car, all that shit. That's how they used to dress back in the day. Remember the Coogee sweaters and shit? Coogee sweaters and baggy jeans and shit. Nobody got on fake lashes. Just back in the era day. Nigga look hotter than a hotter than that shit.
I cannot believe y'all brought me out to this hood rat infested, fake balling having nigga place. Jeez, I could have stayed home for this. Oh, God. Damn.
Is she complaining again?
Yes.
Go. You know, first of all, if you don't want to get a life for yourself, we might have to give you one. So what you need to do is start relaxing, drink a little more,
Y'all
dance
not
a
right.
little more.
Y'all not right. Y'all supposed to be my girls and y'all talking about me like this.
At least I'm talking in your face.
Right. There's no need for me to come out anymore. Except when I want to get a little action.
See?
Whatever.
I know.
Ron is gonna kill me if he found out I was out here tonight. Oh my God.
See now, she just said her man would kill her if he found out that she was out there tonight. She got busted cheating on a man a couple years ago, and he forgave her.
I can't believe I let y'all drag me out. Obviously, you ain't too worried about Rock.
Look at that tight dress too. You know she's
Right.
fool hunting.
Right.
She's fool hunting.
But y'all really think Fool gonna be here? I'm gonna see him. Yo, it's only his damn party.
No,
he's
why
not
would
gonna
he show up
to
on
the-
time to his birthday party? You gotta be fashionable.
That's
like,
whack.
Right?
That's whack. I'm just nervous. You're too old. That's what it is. Too old. Who's older than me? You.
I think she needs a drink.
That's bro.
I think she needs one. You don't.
Yes, I do.
You need to go dance a little while.
I'm cool.
I am tired of hearing that same shit.
That is
Rule number 1. Never bring your man to the club. For real. Especially if you look good.
That's right.
Could not be me and Rock. Oh, God.
Always rock. Always back to rock.
Boring. That's why.
Yo, as a matter of fact, I feel a wine coming on. If you want one more time, I'm not going through this with you tonight.
I'm going real. No. Yo. Cole. Snap out of it. He's gonna be here. It's his party. He's going to be here.
I'm gonna get a shot of tequila.
All right, yeah.
You
need to get her something to relax her.
Exactly what your bitches do.
Okay, don't look. I have to. There you go. Right there. Okay, so who the fuck is he talking to though?
Not you. I think we need to fix that.
She ain't got nothing on you, Cole.
Well, she got food right now if you don't step up.
As a matter of fact, I might need to see him for something if she don't step up.
Okay.
Oh, come on, stop.
Yo,
Serious.
I'm gonna hook it up. I'm gonna hook it up for tonight.
No, shot, stop. What you doing?
Go hook it up.
Just calm down. Breathe.
Yeah, seriously.
So they've been doing this shit for a minute, this type of shit. This is like back in the 90s, bro. Now, if you're doing that shit then, imagine them bitches go on a girls trip. Man.
Yeah.
That is so cute.
Sha,
Look at
how
that.
you doing, Sha? Damn, girl. Looking good.
Thank you.
Smelling good.
Uh-oh.
What's going on?
Happy birthday.
Thanks a lot.
You know we all came through for that.
Showing some love. Thanks a lot.
I got something else for you.
What's that?
Coco. Check her out right there.
That's Cole over there?
Yeah, babe, she came down for you.
Damn, she looking good, too.
Yeah? So what do you want to do, fool?
Trying to see that tonight.
She's trying to see you.
Put that together for me?
It's done.
Stop playing.
When and where?
Hold up, let me get 3 French connections, please. Bartender. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot.
Yeah. So, thank you.
You enjoying your night tonight?
Yeah. Let's just do this, because I want to get back to her so she knows.
Just make sure she be there at the club. 15 to 20 minutes at that spot. She know where it's at.
15 minutes, fool.
Yeah.
15.
Be there.
Happy birthday, baby.
Good to see you, all right? Be good. Take care of yourself.
You be bad.
All right. Well.
Relax. Let Sha do what she does best. Yeah, that's true. Right. Girl,
So what do you say? What do you say?
15 minutes after the club closes, you meet him at the same spot that you used to.
The spot. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay. Don't waste time. Don't waste time. I got rid of that problem for you.
Okay. So what you doing? You going, right? You really think I should go? Bitch, should you go?
Yeah, she crazy. Home girl.
That's cool, cause if you don't go, me too will.
Sha will. For
Guys,
real.
it's too crazy. And it's fucking
What's up, girl?
Not a damn thing. And for what the fuck took you so long? You had me out here waiting for over 40 minutes. And didn't Sha tell you to meet me here 15 minutes after the club was over? fucking late and shit and fiends coming up to me asking me for money. I was about to fucking leave your ass.
Yeah, girl, you know ain't nothing changed, Cole. You know I had to check on that cash before I leave the club. I don't trust everybody with that money like that, baby. But, what's up with you anyway? Your old boy got you on lockdown.
No, he don't got me on lockdown, fool. Now, would I be out here waiting for you if he did?
Ho, Cole. I ain't did nothing to you, baby.
Yes, you did. You had me out here waiting too long, fool.
Listen, I apologize for that, alright? But you know what? I miss you, girl.
You miss me.
Yeah, I do. I miss you, baby.
And what do you miss about me?
You know I miss that pretty brown cocoa skin of yours, baby. Them juicy ass lips. Dying to feel them. That's why I wanted you here.
That's why you don't check them back.
Sorry.
It's cool. Give me one of them juicy kisses and I'll be alright. That's what I'm talking about. That's my baby. Damn.
Her man ain't even been gone 24 hours yet, man.
Listen, I always wonder what, man. Cut this call. Give me a juicy hug. I got this new spot I want to show you. Yeah, definitely. Sure. Damn, I'm happy to see you tonight in the club, girl. Alright, you ready to go upstairs so I can show you?
Yeah.
Step aside, get off this bike.
Alright, now this is much better. I like this atmosphere a little bit more. I can get a little comfortable.
This nigga took her to Pebble Beach, man. He took this married woman. This nigga been married I don't know how long, and he took his wife to Pebble Beach. They're about to smash it on the fucking roof of a building. God, man. Yeah, you know we gotta skip that part.
It's fine.
Comfortable?
Comfortable.
I just want you to be comfortable.
Make me comfortable.
Damn, I wish I could see them pretty ass toes.
What are you doing?
You used to love when I do that, Cole.
I don't think so. I think I used to love when you sucked
Oh, okay.
on my feet.
There go the trouble right there.
The trouble?
Yeah.
There's no trouble.
It's all good, though.
It is. Because you're the one starting the trouble anyway. Bringing me up here. It's all right, because I can handle it.
Sure. Miss Pedro?
Do I?
Oh, you miss Pedro? Word?
He's rising.
You know what? Sure.
Say no more.
Hold
Hold
through your shades.
Exactly.
Some cute shit. Serious, man.
I bet it was.
You know what I'm saying?
You ain't so bad yourself.
Let's stop. Need it done.
Now I just gotta point this out. Back in the day, niggas damn sure wore jeans with Olas, aka basketball shorts. And yo, this bitch is so it's just so foul.
Me too. God, it's been a long time.
Oh shit. Hold up. Gotta give a proper introduction. Shout out to my man Terminator T. What up, T? What's going on with you, brother? Welcome, kid. This is an old school flick that shows the nature of bitches. And in this flick, you're gonna see women cheating on their husbands. You're gonna see women setting rich hood niggas up. It's actually a very good movie.
Fix my pants, baby. Got my shit all open and shit. Your hair all down my pants.
Shut up, chit chat. Oh, you didn't come in me. Oh, you didn't come in me.
You told me to, baby.
Why?
Why? Because it felt good.
What the fuck, man?
Yo.
Oh, why would you come at me?
Listen, Cole, relax, okay,
What
baby?
the fuck am I doing here in the first place?
Hold on, baby. You up because you want to be up here, all right?
Why would you come
I
here?
had a good night so far,
Yo. Then she fucked the nigga raw and he nutted in her. She said, why'd you come with me? He said, cause it felt good. Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Don't come with the kids, please.
What would you know? You don't understand what the hell I'm going through right now.
Whatever you're going through, something happened from today. I got your back. I ain't going nowhere. I don't want you stressed, all right? So relax. You hear me? Kiss. Kiss. Everything gonna be all right, baby.
Well, I'm gonna get in touch with you now.
You know what? I got a new number and shit. Let me get to the car. I'm gonna give it to you, okay? Just call me tomorrow, all right?
Yeah, I'm tired anyway. I'm gonna go home.
Yeah, like I said, don't even think about it. Don't stress yourself.
You keep saying that. Not that easy.
Yeah, it is when I'm around. Yeah. Come on, let's get out of here.
Shop. I'm tired of all these guys just wanting to go out and fuck. I mean, don't get me wrong, that's
You know what they said? I'm tired of these niggas. All they want to do is go out and fuck. Damn. Yo, I gotta tell you that part later on, man. Bitches wrote books on shit like that, man. Trying to scam us, yo.
Shop. I'm tired of all these guys just wanting to go out and fuck. I mean, don't get me wrong, that shit's cool for a minute. But I want a man of my own. You know what I mean? It's like all these guys got wives. All of them. Or a girlfriend, it seems like. I'm just tired of being the other bitch. Aren't you?
Yo, Mika, you know I don't give a flying fuck about a nigga. My dad used to molest me. You know this shit, Mika. If my dad didn't give a fuck about my feelings, you think one of these niggas off the street's gonna care? Hell no. I'm telling you, you need to get out of that fairy tale fantasy that you live in, and you need to realize that you gotta use these niggas for what they give you and what you can get from them. That's all they're good for. Matter of fact, I'm all worked up, man. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be back.
And that's how probably 87% of the bitches think about men out there today. The same exact way. And bitches like that had kids and raised them up, and they think the same way.
Yeah, what's up, man? How you been?
Hey, where you been at?
Man, I'm chilling, man. You know, I be going through a few ups and downs and shit, but you know, it's coming along though.
That's the Jack boy right there.
You promoting now?
Oh yeah, now look, these the flyers for the V12 album release party they having tonight. You know what I'm saying? And my niggas, they be taking care of me since I've been home, you know, keep the nigga out of trouble and shit. But you know what I'm saying, man? Fuck that, man. I gotta get out here and get this money the best way I know how, though. You know what I'm saying? What's up? You wanna get down or what?
Doing what, Mariah? I don't trust your crazy ass. Cause you always up into some shit.
Yeah, Mariah. Doing what?
Damn, Shy, what's up, man? Where you come from?
I earn money. And you know that's my key here.
All right, now look, Shy. This is kid here from out of town, right? Nigga getting a lot of cake. You know what I'm saying? He gonna be at the album release party tonight. Now, what I need is for Mika to go down there, right? Introduce herself to him. You know what I'm saying? Let the nigga take you out or whatever he wanna do. You know what I'm saying? Find out how he living. Find out where he living at. Y'all call me, and I'll take it from there.
right there. That part right there is still going on today. Right? You got the Jack boy, he proposes shit to the broad, and that's where the shit this is where it starts to kick off right here. This is where it gets good.
Hell no, I'm not doing that shit, Mariah. You know I don't get down
Yo,
like
I'll
that.
do it. I'll do it.
Yeah, all right, that's what I'm talking about. All right, now check this out. Now, I'm gonna give you 10% of whatever I make, all right? You know what I'm saying? All right, now look. Now, here go 2 tickets to the release party tonight. They free tickets, y'all can get in. Show them the tickets, walk right on in. Be looking good. Go do whatever y'all gotta do, just be looking good, all right?
Let's do this.
Party? Oh, we in there.
Mika, you get your ass out of here. You just trying to get these free motherfucking tickets. All right, now, Shot here. Shot, what's up?
I'm in there,
You
man.
with me?
Let's make some money.
You with me?
Yeah, Mariah. We'll be there.
All right, see y'all tonight.
Later, Mariah.
One.
Bye, Mariah.
That's a crazy man right there. Yo, but let's go to the mall.
It's crazy.
And
He's missing some marbles.
if I can make money off of his missing marbles, I like to make money off his missing marbles. Yo, let's go to the mall, yo. Let's do this.
Look at that bum ass car. Look at that bum ass car. That's how it was, and that's how they gotta get it too. That's how they gotta get their shit. Bitches gotta go boosting. Alright? Cause they ain't got it like that.
You gotta show me what color you want, because I don't remember. Fuck, I hate this mall. Security is too tight.
Well, just be a little bit quicker this time.
Look, don't rush me. I'm thorough, okay, bitch? Woo.
And that's why you're good at what you do.
Right. I'll be your little best friend.
That shit look like they in Jersey. Mad Jersey plate.
Bitch, hurry up! Fuck, I think they saw me.
Shit, they wanted me too.
I know.
Yo, that's how
Sit back!
fuck out of
No, they would duck y'all big ass heads down.
What'd you get? They didn't have no 5, so I got you a 4. But that shit... Will you pull the fuck off?
My bad. Let's go.
And? Yo, so tell us what happened with Fool last night.
See right here. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, I wouldn't trust a fucking chick neither after some shit like that. This shit might trigger you, man, when once you see the action. when they go to the party this night and they meet the dude and then she link up when you see what happens to the dude, you might be like, oh shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Shit is crazy.
Ooh, that shit is right. Oh, my God.
Okay, all right. What happened?
All right. So I met him at our spot, right? One of the parking lots uptown. So I'm in the parking lot chilling, sitting, waiting for him. He's late, so I'm getting mad as hell. So he finally pulls up, and I'm like, okay, I'll calm down. We start to kiss and shit. And then I'm like, no, I don't want to do it right here. So he takes me up to the fucking roof of the building. And I'm like,
That's gangsta.
yes, I know. So then that's when I was like all out. I was like, okay, I'm gonna go do my thing. So
Ooh, got fast forward that part. For Facebook.
give me my props. Give me my props. That's right. I had to, yo. I couldn't compose myself. He was fucking looking good, smelling good, tasting all good.
You know how many niggas is going through that shit today? Bitches in there in these little group chats and shit. That bitch done cheated on you, and everybody in the group chat know except you.
Hold that. Did you fuck him?
Did I fuck him? What is you talking about?
Of course you fucked him.
I fucking jumped on his dick and I rolled that shit like a fucking pony. What? Shit is good. Shit is real good.
I ain't messing with you. I don't want to hear the word.
No, I'm telling y'all. I'm telling y'all a little bit too much information anyhow, for real.
Yo, but on the real, that's good. Cole, you deserve that. You deserve it. But if you just a little discreet, shit'll last longer for you.
Shot, what is you talking about? Why are you throwing that old shit back in my face?
You know how you get it.
Exactly. Yo, I got this. Would you check her, please, Mika?
Anyway. Damn. So, yo, Mariah gave us tickets to the V12 album release party tonight.
We are in there.
You going?
Nah, I ain't gonna go. Me and Foo's supposed to be hooking up later. Me and Foo hooking up. Here you go again.
Foo is hooking up.
This your girl
Dissing y'all.
for some dick. That's what's wrong with your ass.
How you doing, ma?
Fine.
What's your name? Your father must be Ben Latin, because you definitely the bomb.
You don't like the hugger bear, niggas.
Holler back at the young lord.
Well, I'm not trying to holler at you.
Forget you on that fake ass weed.
See, that's the thing that black men been talking about for years. And you see how he just up and left? That's the shit that niggas been talking about. The fucking nastiness. Now bitches is complaining because they go out and ain't nobody hollering at them. Not even the niggas they want. For fucking years of that bullshit.
Yeah, that's why you was trying to holler, huh?
Yo, what's up, man? Been checking you out all night, man. I want to get a chance to eat you. Take you to dinner. Word up. I need to see you for something. Come on, man. We do something with these chocolates, baby. I'm serious in the motherfucker. You know you feeling me. You know you is.
Do I look like I want to talk to you?
Come on, man. I got $5. Come on, give me some fries and shit. Oh, damn. I'm gonna mess with you again. You know.
What's up, ma? Got a minute? Got 2 minutes. You can borrow one of mine. How about that?
That was lame.
What's your name?
Mika. What's yours?
Fresh. I'm one of the cats that's putting this thing together tonight. You know, for the soundtrack and the movie that's coming out tomorrow.
That's cool.
I know you got a man, what you married. One of the two, right?
Please, boy, if you only knew. You said your name was Freshy?
That's me.
Where did that come from? That's quite different.
Yeah, a lot of people say that. So I'm saying, I know mad cats been coming at you. It's not the type of atmosphere to holler at you, bro. You know, what you doing this week, maybe I could take you out to dinner. You know, we go out and talk, sit down and talk somewhere, you know?
Hey, yo, pardon me, bro. Hey, yo, Mika, where your girl at, man? I've been here all night looking for her. Hey, why ain't seen nowhere?
How do you too, Mariah? I think she's over there by the bar, though. But yo, man, chill out.
Yo, you sure she over there what?
I think so. Last I seen her, she was over there.
Why?
All right, Mariah. That's my boy. What was I saying?
I'm saying, give me a chance, man.
Oh, yeah. You know, that's possible. But first, I need to know. Are you married or do you have a girlfriend? Because I'm tired of guys that got wives, got girls, but steady trying to holler. Are you one of those?
Nah, neither one, man. I don't have no girl. Not married, no babies, nothing.
No baby.
I ain't got nothing to hide, man.
That's real hard to believe.
So what's up? You gonna give a nigga a chance or what?
I tell you what, how about you give me your home number and I'll call you.
Alright, I'll give you my cell and my house number. How about that?
Huh? What?
You heard me. You got a pen on you?
I don't carry pens.
the house number was a big deal. The house number? You could dodge the cell number all day. If somebody gave you the house number, they really fucking with you.
Excuse me, fam. You got a pen on you? Thanks, dude. Got my card. Give me my card. Don't be making me waste my time either.
Look freshy. I wouldn't take it if I wasn't gonna use it.
Thanks. All right. Hey, holla at me, all right?
It was nice meeting you.
All right. Take care.
Be safe.
Yo, what's up, man? Where you been? I've been looking for you all night.
You got it all laid out or what?
All right, now look, it's about to go down.
Just show me where he is. I'll take it from there.
All right, now look, you over there at the VIP section, right? Now I'm gonna get you in, but when you get over there, you on your own. Can you handle that?
Just get me in.
All right, come on, let's go.
Thanks for the drink.
This is crazy. Yeah.
This nigga is funny as hell. He's a comedian, I think.
Damn. Little man. Little man. Damn. Look, hook it up. Look, hook it up. Go over there and tell her I wanna holler at her. Like, you know, like after the club closed. All right? So hook that up.
All right, I got you. I got you. Watch
Go
this,
ahead,
watch
go
this.
ahead.
She's sweet, too. How you doing?
I'm okay.
Okay. Look, okay. You see my man over there? Yeah, that's my dog right there. He was like, he saw you back.
You're cute. What's your name?
Little man.
Little man?
Yeah.
So, are you his gopher or something that you're coming over here? Do you work for him?
Oh, nah, ain't nothing like that. I just, you know how ballers do. He saw you, he sent me over, you know.
Little man, do me a favor. If you work for him, you're his little boy, tell your boy that if he wants to talk to me, that he should be sitting where you are. Can you tell him that for me?
All right, I got you.
Thank you.
She wants you to come over there yourself.
Go over myself?
Come over there
What
yourself.
you mean go over myself? What you tell her?
Fuck you think I told her? I told her what you said. The bitch told me. Get the fuck away from him until you come yourself.
That's why you can't send a boy to do a man's job.
Man, don't be talking all that bullshit to me, man. That bitch, you owe me a drink for that shit.
Just watch and learn.
Yeah, alright. Watch. You ain't getting shit.
Low man, spicy, man.
Pretty girl, pretty girl. What's your name?
Charlize.
Charlize. I like that. Girl, that's a pretty name. Yeah, pretty girl, pretty girl, pretty girl.
Thank you.
You know what? I sent my boy over. No disrespect or nothing. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta, how the music is, you gotta scream to talk in this place. You understand?
So that's why you sent them over here?
But yeah, no. I mean, saying, you know, don't get it wrong. Forget all that. Look, what you drinking? Get your drink.
You could get me a Moet.
Moet it is. Moet. 2 Moets, please. Appreciate that. Woo, girl. So who you know around here? I ain't never seen you before.
Yo, man. Bros used to have it. Y'all bitches used to have it so good. You just go somewhere and sit down and niggas want to come and buy you a drink. You used to have it good, man. Y'all fucked that up.
A couple of my shopping buddies.
Oh, yeah, I can see you be doing some shopping, girl. God, like Wonder Woman in that hookup. You are beautiful.
Thank you.
Oh, man. So, your buddies around here?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I don't really go out too much, though.
No?
No.
Oh, you shouldn't, girl. Somebody ate you up. Look at you. You're beautiful. So, yeah, so like I'm saying, look, Me and my boys, you know, I come in here frequently, you know what I'm saying? And I don't know too many people. I got some friends, you know what I'm saying? Oh, look, here we is right here. Drinks right here. Thank you. All right, yeah. There you go. Yeah. That right there. Here's just some. So I met a fan. That's what that's for.
Thank you.
That's some of the good shit there. So did I get you anything else, baby? Anything?
Anything? No, I'm good. I mean, if that's all you want. 'Cause I'm
No, I
gonna
ain't
go
quite
back
all
to
I
Lincoln.
want. Wait a minute, baby. Come on, now let's. I mean, you can walk off like that. Can I get a number or something?
Oh, I really don't give my number out.
You don't give your number out.
Can I take yours?
Yeah. Get my number. Don't forget my number, girl. You crazy. Oh, you are sexy. Don't even gonna sweat this. You know what I'm saying? So I know you gonna call a nigga, right?
Maybe.
Oh shit!
Maybe not.
Got another OG in the chat. Shout out to Justin Young. What up, Just? What's going on with you, baby? Yo, man, the way they plot and scheme on niggas, man. There was a dude, man. This poor dude, single father his baby just turned 2. It was 2, and it was about to turn 3. And some chick set that nigga up, man. And that's what this movie's about. It's like back from the '90s, and it's showing how a dude got a couple bras together to go and find out where, what dudes had the bag and where they lived at, and then they would go and rob them. And he getting set up right now.
Yeah. All right. There you go, baby. Take that with you.
Honey. Oh, this isn't necessary. Like.
No. Keep that, baby. Keep that. Believe me, there's more where that came from. I got plans for us.
Oh, you do?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, big spender. So I'm gonna get out of here.
Okay.
Yeah, fucking baby. No call ID.
Hello? What's up, Mika? What you doing? Thinking about that V12 boy?
It's been 2 days. I could call him.
Baby
You
girl,
gotta
I
call him,
told you to give it 3 days. The only way to win with him is to make him wait. Make him think about you.
I know, but I just want to see him.
Babe. Niggas like this guy, you need to win with them. And the only way to do that is to think like they do.
I won't call.
Just get a backbone. Give it another day. Catch you later.
Yeah, listen to that bitch. She don't like that.
Stop making that noise, Todd. Damn phone.
That ass little kid.
I said stop making all that noise. Actually, go upstairs with Tay anyway. Hello? Mika?
Girl, what are you doing?
Ugly little nigga, too.
Took you so long to say something.
Yeah, that was damn Todd making all the damn noise back here. I'm trying to hurry up and cook because I gotta pick Rocco from the airport later. And I'm tired as hell because I was fucking around with fool all night.
So I guess I caught you at a bad time, huh?
What's up?
Remember that cute guy I told you I met the other night?
Yeah, Freshie? Oh shit, I'm burning damn sausages.
You know, with the bling everywhere?
Yeah,
that one. Uh-huh.
What's up with him?
Well, I've been thinking about him real hard. And I want to call him.
Yeah, so call him then. What are you waiting for? Call him.
Well, Shaw says for me not to call him yet. She said give it at least 3 days before I called him.
Ruby, why is you still listening to Shaw? Girl, you should know by now that Shaw don't got no damn feelings. Which is maybe the fact where she don't have no bit of sense at all.
Yeah.
So stop listening to what Shaw keep telling you and just go ahead and call him. I'm telling you to call him right now.
I'm gonna call.
All right.
Thanks, Cole.
Okay, let me know what happens.
Yo,
What's up?
we're gonna sit here all day till you get this shit right, man. I mean, shit. It's going on like 2 hours, just one motherfucking song, man.
Get it right, bitch.
So, I mean, what you want to do, dog?
It's whatever.
Tell me
Whatever.
something, man. But we ain't going nowhere till the shit is right, though. Bottom line.
Go back to the top.
Go over it one more time before we record again, man. Just try to go over it one more time and shit. Cool. Yo.
Yo. May I speak to Freshie, please?
Yeah, this me. Who this?
This is Mika.
Oh, what's up, Meek?
So, is that how you answer the phone? Yo.
Nah, I thought you was one of my mans or something, man.
So
Crazy how
you doing?
Yeah, I'm alright.
she said that's how you answer the phone, yo. And today we got bitches calling niggas twin and bro and all that shit.
Hey, look, I'm in the middle of the studio session right now, and I'm gonna have to hit you back like a little later on or something.
Yeah, sure. You got the number?
Yeah, hold up. This is 973 number, right?
Mm-hmm. Alright. Washing the car.
All right, yo, let's go. Let's try this shit one more time.
That's what we talking about here. Right here. Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Thank you. I got you right here, baby. There you go. That's for you, girl. Thanks a lot, baby. Yeah, man. Here we go.
All right.
Let's toast to us.
You got it.
Getting together.
Getting together.
We're trying to establish a little something here, you know what I'm saying?
A little something.
I'm feeling this. So, so what do you like to do? I mean, some of your main hobbies.
Main hobby?
Yeah. Like if I pick you up one day, what would be some of your suggestions? What would you like to
Jerseys
do to make your
on.
day right?
To make my day right.
Mm-hmm.
We can go to the zoo.
Okay, Animal Lover.
Yes.
You know, I watch Animal Planet sometimes. You ever watch that? Like, you know what messed me up? When the people get killed by the animals, you ain't supposed to be in that area. You know what I'm saying? But they do what they do, and I don't understand it.
I know that's pretty bad.
Do you like animals?
I love animals.
That's not like
What's your favorite animal?
My favorite animal, I would think the tiger.
That's mine.
But that's what they call me sometimes. They call me the tiger. Some women come to me just out in the supermarket, it can be anywhere. They go, rah! I go, hey, how you doing too? You know what I'm saying? I ain't bragging, I'm just saying. I have been known to be a tiger. All right?
Well, I like the cheetah.
Really?
The cheetah.
What's up with the cheetah?
The cheetah are the fastest animals.
Oh, so you fast. So you
On some levels, don't get crazy. So what do you like to do? For fun.
You don't believe I told you. A lot of people underestimate me. A lot of people judge me, you know what I'm saying? You wouldn't believe it.
Tell me. Try.
I like coloring books.
So do I.
Go on, girl.
I do.
Go on, girl. You don't like no coloring books.
I have the Powerpuff Girl coloring book at home.
I'm burning the favorite cigar. Don't be lying to me. You got Powerpuff.
Powerpuff Girl coloring book.
That's what I like. I like coloring books. I'm telling you the truth. Really. I mean, it's not like a dream of mine. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to.
Just a little.
Yeah, just something to keep a bit.
This was great.
Thank you, baby. I appreciate that. That was a meal there, girl.
That was nice.
You enjoy yourself?
Yeah.
Yeah, you ate that fish like a slave.
But it was good.
Yeah, I tell you, this is a nice restaurant. This Dynasty's, girl. This is the best restaurant in the city. You gotta ask somebody. A lot of celebrities come here. I seen Denzel in here one day, sitting right over there.
Really?
Oprah Winfrey. Everybody come here.
And you brought me.
I brought you. Thought it'd be somewhere special. You know what I'm saying? Every time I do something, it's gonna be first class. You understand? Mm-hmm. Sure, I got to tell you, girl. I'm telling you, you are beautiful. You're beautiful.
Thank you.
Mm.
You know, I don't think you're that bad yourself.
Oh, yeah? Now you had me thinking about you today.
That's it. That's the trick right there. Their beauty is what fucking captures you and makes you lose your mind and almost lose your fucking life or your money or get locked up.
Yeah, really.
And what were you thinking?
Positive stuff about each other. Positivity. That's all I'm about. Man. I can see us going some places. I think you're beautiful, intelligent, smell good. I think you should deserve things. Big things. Maybe like this. Hmm?
Now this nigga jumped out the window.
Wait a minute. This is mine?
You like that?
This
Oh,
nigga
it's
jumped
nice.
out the window.
This is nice.
That's right, girl. I'm telling you, this is only the beginning.
It gets better than
It gets
this.
a lot better.
I guess I better buckle down then, huh?
Yeah, you better buckle down. Cause I ain't here to play around.
You're so cute.
Hey, you shoot pool?
Honey, is money green?
That's money. Girl, I got a sister. You hear me? Let's do this then.
All right, be prepared to
Okay.
lose.
Lose? You crazy. Check, please. Bring that lazy ass waitress over here. That's what we want. You ain't got that. Ain't no damn way you gonna make that shot on me, girl. Oh, snap! Oh, shit, you made that. Girl, you gotta be. You know what? I wasn't on my game anyway tonight. You know, I was throwing off a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Damn, you made that shit too, didn't you? Oh, that was a lucky shot though.
You're whack.
I get no. I know. Look, I can play pool now. Don't get it twisted. All right, all right. So what you wanna do? Let's do something else. Anything you wanna do?
I am really feeling it.
I'm feeling you too. That's what I'm saying. Let's just do something.
But I'm a little tired.
Oh, you.
Can we hang out sometime another time?
I mean,
As
yeah.
soon as
Yeah. I mean, anyway, if I can see you again, yeah, I can see you again, right?
You think so?
Can I?
I want to see you for as long as you want to be seen.
That's a long damn time. Believe that. Come on, girl. I'm gonna be a gentleman now. I'm gonna take you home, all right? I'm gonna go ahead. Oh, well, I'm gonna tear my shit up. You know
You're
what I'm
so
saying?
whack.
I mean, when did you learn how to play pool like that?
Obviously not the same place you learned.
Uh-uh.
Your game is a little tight, but I'm gonna.
I think you cheated. You're not supposed to knock the black ball in.
I did not knock the black ball in.
took
That
it
was
back
you
out.
acting like.
I'll let you go with that one. I'll let you win that one because I'm gonna win in the future. I know it.
I'm
With
sure you will. You'll try. You'll try. All right. So I'm gonna go.
Look forward to seeing you every day.
Some of the run. Oh.
Oh! Well, somebody you don't know God. I'm telling you.
It'll only get better.
Oh, it's gonna get better? Ha! I'm feeling you, girl. Call me.
That ain't good for you, cause once my finger whip the trigger, it's gonna blaze you up. They always had that understanding since the day they touched.
Hello.
Bitch, what you doing, sleep?
Girl, I'm not even gonna get into it.
Yeah, and?
Called that nigga.
Yeah, and what happened?
We talked for a hot second, but he claimed he was in the studio, so he had to call me back.
Word, see, I told your punk ass that if you would have listened to me, he would have took a minute out of his session to talk to you.
Girl, I can't even argue with you. You are so right. I'll tell you one thing, though. I'm not calling that nigga again. Okay?
Yeah, all right.
I'm serious. Hold on, okay? Hello.
Hello, can I speak to Mika?
This is Mika. Who's this?
It's Fresh.
Hey, Freshie. How you doing? Can you hold on a second?
All right.
Girl, guess who that is?
Let me guess. Freshie.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you damn right. You're damn right about that, man. I always make the analogy, man. The men that did great shit in this world, bro, wasn't worried about chasing a bitch. The nigga that painted that fucking the church, Michelangelo, that nigga couldn't finish that shit chasing bitches. Or, you know, motherfuckers who built this and built that, man. Nah. To be your greatest, you can't be distracted chasing something that's just gonna forever be running from you. Like, man. You're right with that comment.
Call me back.
All right, I'm gonna call you back, girl. So what's up, Freshie?
What's up, ma? What you doing? What's up with us?
You. What up, kid? Good court. Yo, I love seeing Cortez come in the chat. You know why? Because Cortez is fucking hilarious, bro. I'm still laughing at some shit you said the other day, B. They say Nikola Tesla died a virgin, and so did Einstein. Yo, man, made their efforts not have been in vain. That's crazy. You know, if they'd have got some pussy, man, I don't know, man. You know, I think that'd have fucked Einstein's brain up. Yeah, motherfuckers used to be in their basements and in dungeons and shit, working on shit for hours, for days. Word.
Going out on that lunch date, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's cool. Lunch is cool.
All right, that's what's up then. That's what I'm saying. What's a good time for you? How about 2? About 2 o'clock.
Wow, this stuff.
Two's cool.
What year is that? That's
That's
the
cool? All right, then I'll call you when I'm on my way so you give me directions or whatever.
2002. Yeah, that's the 2002 or 3. Same body type.
Come on, Daddy can't get no love around here. What's up, man?
What you got?
What I got for you? What you got for me?
Go ahead, show 'em what you got.
I know what he got. He got his mother's feet.
Crazy.
That's what he got.
So, Daddy, what you got?
What you got,
I keep on falling in love with you.
That's my baby right there. Now, how you know that's for you? Make sure your sister get hers too. I swear, man, those your kids
I know.
right there.
They part of you too.
Nah, that was your kid.
Look.
I got order
Daddy got
some
for
cigar.
mommy, huh?
Yo. What you got for me?
I know Daddy always got something special for mom.
Yeah, I know, but I want the big surprise.
Oh, you want the big surprise?
I've been good. I put the clothes in the cleaner.
That bitch was sucking dick on a
put the
roof,
truck
Pop.
in the shop. And I cleaned the whole house. And what?
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
I see now. You want to go to Great Adventures?
Yes, I did.
So, did it work?
Yes, it did.
So, we're going to go to Adventures or what?
Man, yeah. What is this? Team up on Daddy Day?
So you like it, huh?
It's beautiful. The flowers.
See that? You see that, bitches? That's nice, ain't it? Nice little park picnic and shit. You know, I don't know why these bitches want. Cause you know what it is, man? They ain't interested in really connecting with a nigga. They're not interested in that. You know, but this was a wholesome ass, great fucking date.
I love flowers.
Just like to get a little romantic once in a while, you know?
It's beautiful, Freshie. Nobody's ever done anything like this for me before.
For real.
Never.
Just trying to keep a smile on your face, man.
Yeah, I should have.
You made me smile.
Man, do you believe I'm feeling you like that?
Yeah, but what I want to know is what took you so long to call me back if you're feeling me like that?
I was in the studio, man. I mean, that stuff, man, that should be taking so damn long, man. It's like hours and hours of working and working. I know I was mad short with you when you called, but I just had to get that finished, you know what I mean? Trust me, you were on my mind. That's real. That's real. You were. Can't you tell?
I guess I believe you.
You like watermelon?
Mhm.
I like these watermelons. Sweet. Nah.
That shit don't look sweet.
It's alright.
It's alright.
It's bad.
Yo, I ain't going some apple cider. What's up with the champagne? You know, I'm just playing. Thank you.
She actually was the only one that was really trying to get rid of it. Right? But she hang out with thoughts. What happened when you hang out with fucking thoughts? Yo, first date type shit. Yeah, it's so weird, man. And dudes don't. I mean, well, we don't. We don't want no. You know what I'm saying? Chick that's not able to be love each other. Yeah, like don't call me bro and all of that shit, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Bitches don't even like flowers. You wearing that bullshit, Crystal?
This motherfucker. Are you fucking crazy? You think you a baller? You think you a player, right?
Hold up, let me talk to you. Let me tell you.
I'ma keep it gangster.
Listen.
I'm on to you, nigga. And fucking with these bitches gonna get you stitches.
Pull
Chap,
up,
chap,
chill.
chap.
Yo, bitch, Steve.
Baby, what's wrong? You okay?
Yeah, I'm alright. Hold up, me. You know what? It's real. Yesterday was like one of the best days of my life. Everything just went perfect. I just feel like, it clicked so good.
But
But I haven't been too honest with you. And I feel, if we're gonna see each other, whatever, that I need to be truthful.
look, Freshie, you don't even have to say it.
Just hear me out.
Look, I've heard this shit so many times before. Unfortunately, I really already know what the hell you're gonna say.
But look, I want us to still see each
Freshie,
other, Ma.
I thought you were different.
Just
No, whatever, Freshie. No different. Just like them.
Man, why you out there fucking around, nigga? Out there fucking around. You fucked up, kid. Now, it's something I want to show you that got something to do with my man right here. If you treat them too good, they play you, right? You said that, and that just reminded me of this. Check this shit out. If I can blow it up, hold on. Pause and read all this shit. So this chick up here, right? He clipped up a page, Leandra Lee Baker, right? Having a baby will quickly make you realize that you don't love a man, and you actually never loved a man ever in your life. You feel that love between you and your baby in the hospital bed, and you're like, damn, my bad. Actually, I've never been in love before. That's the real tea on why so many couples break up after the baby comes, right? Now, if you recall in the show, we were going over Schopenhauer. Schopenhauer said that love is an eluding, trick by Mother Nature to ensure that we reproduce to keep the fucking species alive, right? So he said that shit 300 years ago. 300 years ago, he said that. Love is just a trick by Mother Nature to make sure that we mate. Because if we stop mating, niggas stop being born, shit stop getting done at some point. So I just want to just show you that real quick. Where is it? Just want to show you that shit real quick. This bitch said, as soon as I found out I was pregnant, I told my baby daddy, then told him my baby wasn't his, then blocked him. Wow. You see that evil shit? That's foul. Annie Jane. You young sister so fucking smart, my God. Carol Grayson. Tasha Basha said to Carol Grayson, right? I'm over here in the amen corner taking notes and passing the collection plate. The girls are gonna be all right. Oh my God. Do y'all see this shit? Do y'all see this shit? I left two niggas after I had a child with them, laughing my ass off. Now that I think about it, a baby is how I break up. Like, thank you for your service. You are dismissed, sir. Wow. Jay Leandra said, you'll be like, oh, that's all that was. Wow. Wow. And the fucked up part, bitch, don't keep the baby. Like, yo, this right here is crazy. How my man AC say? Crazy work. That's crazy work. The bitch stole a nigga baby. Cause that's his baby. They stealing babies. She told a nigga it wasn't his and blocked him. Where that shit at? Wow. Cool nigga.
Bitches are dumb. Y'all have a blessed day. I love all of you.
Ex-wife told me as long as I get a baby, I don't really care what happens between us. Shaking my head, lol. Got the baby. We split a year later now. She mad because she figured out why I won't come back. Shit sad, for real, for real. Damn. Do you at least take care of the kid? Hell yeah. This was my first daughter. I have a 17 and a 19-year-old. I started all over for Shorty. This post was interesting because I really thought I was the only one that ever happened to. This my first time speaking in it publicly. This page is for strong men who go through weak times, but I feel like they are alone. But feel like they are alone. We all went through the petty shit, especially when you are a well-to-do, hardworking man, dependable. Stand tall, man. I heard that if a woman never had her biological father in her life as a real dad, she doesn't know how real love is without something sexual being attached to it. Real love is from a man. I mean, uh, those are deep facts, bro. Sometimes even those raised with a dad are the same, depending on the father's values. I've been with my girl for 23 years, and I'm just now realizing she don't know how to love. Damn. Mainly because her father wasn't in her life. I always felt something wasn't right, but I ignored a lot of stuff. It's a fact you can always tell. I used to always scratch my head with my girl because her parents, quote, were still married. Fast forward, turns out the man she had been calling dad is actually her stepdad. And she barely is finding out at 35. And now everything makes sense. Well, money, your point is very valid. Ain't no bitches in these comments. Well, be careful after she has a baby. Sometimes they feel they don't need the man no more. They just want something to love. My man said, I hate it here. All right, we got one chick. Happy my dad was in my life. I'm a daddy's girl because I can't even defend my own gender. Nice. Then they will cry about being the least protected. The, the real plan B, many of us been through, just never got to the truth. This dude said, we cook, chat. Teach your sons that there are women, females, and ladies. They're all different, and they can't be any mixture of them. I'm tired of daddy issues. Talk. Most porn stars came from a good home. Facts, 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 facts. Bitches need that Sean Connery treatment. What's the Sean Connery treatment, man? What's the Sean Connery treatment? Yo, this is gold. We gotta save this. You ain't even lying, bro. I got this in the tab. I got this saved in the tab, man. This is crazy. Damn. I notice when women, especially Americans, especially Keishas, have babies, they immediately are de- disinterested in their baby daddy and men in general. You know what? I might have been about 17, some shit. And one summer, man, mad bitches was getting pregnant. Every time I turned around, oh, so and so pregnant, Keisha pregnant, Toya pregnant, Kia pregnant. Da, da, da. I'm like, God damn, why are all these fucking girls pregnant? This is a season for pregnancy, and it was just like that. Like they really. Next thing you know, them and the nigga was broke up. I'm like, yo, how the fuck you breaking up? So a lot of dudes is like, yo, I don't want to have a baby because we have a baby, man. Y'all break up. And it seems like when you have a baby, you break up. And why is that? That's why I believe what Schopenhauer said, man. Love is a biological trick that ensures that we reproduce. And the only reason she'll stay with you is if you provide the security because they want to reproduce with you for security and for reproduction. That's what Schopenhauer said. So if you still got your bitch, that means she a bum. She really can't do nothing without you, and that's why she fucking stays. That's why they wait till the kid is grown, and then you'll see people married, like what's her name, married 33 years and then divorced the nigga. Took 400 million from him and then divorced him. And it's just like, yo, how you like how you do that shit? Oh, it was the security. Once they feel like they can maintain that lifestyle, right? Or maintain just being okay, they don't really they don't really care for you. The feeling goes away. And I think that's why, like, after you bust that nut, like they call it post nut clarity, you just be like on some, you ready to get up and go and shit. That's so fucking crazy, bro. That is fucking crazy. I don't know. It's like the more you find out, the more you just like Sean Connery treatment. YouTube won't let me type what I mean, so I use Sean Connery treatment as a metaphor. Okay. There was a Sean Connery clip where he said something I can't type. Oh, damn, you got me curious now, kid. Man, that shit's fucked up, man. So many niggas down now their life is fucked up. The kid life is fucked up because this bitch, God damn, they dumb as hell, man. Man,
Mika, baby, what's wrong? What's bothering you?
yeah, I mean, look, Shorty stay at home with her moms. You know what I'm saying, man? She stay at home with her moms and shit. Shorty broke, man. It is what it is, man. They ain't got no money. Women just want to have a good time. Responsibility makes them try. Sean Connery slap. Got you.
What's wrong with me? I don't understand. It's like don't cry. Don't cry. Listen, let mommy tell you something. Just about 85% of the successful men that's out here today, whether black, white, or whatever race for that matter, got kids, got a wife, and another woman on the side, and maybe another man.
Yo.
Either getting married and having a family just may not be in God's will for a lot of us today.
Nah, wait, hold on. Yo, you know what I don't like? I don't like the fact that he ain't catch flack for this like Ike Turner did, bro. Yo, Ike Turner caught flack for this. How come Sean Connery ain't catch no flack?
Not the worst thing to slap a woman now and then. As I remember, you said you don't do it with a clenched fist. It's better to do it with an open hand. Yeah, remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I didn't love that.
I haven't changed my opinion.
You haven't?
No, not at all.
You think it's good to slap a woman?
No, I don't think it's good.
You don't think it's bad?
I don't think it's that bad. I think that it depends entirely on the circumstances and if it merits it. Yeah.
What would merit it?
Well, if you have tried everything else, and women are pretty good at this, they can't leave it alone. They don't want to have the last word, and you give them the last word, but they're not happy with the last word. They want to say it again and get into a really provocative situation. Then I think it's absolutely right.
What would... You didn't...
Yo, you see what I mean? You see what I mean about Cortez? Yo, Sean Connery's the fucking man. She thought she was gonna get him to start screaming and squirming and like be embarrassed or like, oh nah, well you know, nah, bitch, I slap bitches. Oh shit! He said they want the last word, and then you give them the last word, and the bitch just keep yapping. So I slap her. Yo, oh my god, that shit is funny, man. Yo, that shit is funny, man. Yeah, fuck that, man. Yeah, you know, when you warrant it. Nah, I'm not gonna say it's you know, it's good to slap bitches, but nah, it ain't bad. I mean, it's warranted, man. Leave me the fuck alone. Don't follow me. When I say leave me alone, leave me alone. Sean Connery was slapping bitches. What? Look at his laugh. Oh my god, it's hell. Oh man, thank you for that, man. The pimp hand shit. Oh shit. You know, when they get out of line, man, they get all the way out of line. You see how they act today? That's because you know, they ain't no boot to ass no more. Boot to ass, and everybody's like, oh my god, he hit her. Yeah, like with Diddy, with the shit, he grabbed the bitch by the fucking back of the hoodie. He kind of slapped her neck a little bit. He was like, oh, and grabbed the fucking hoodie. Like that wasn't nothing. The Zach nigga that powerbombed the bitch and threw her into the TV. Now that, yo, you gotta chill, bro. You might break something. But yeah, slap. Psh, shut up, man. Like, yo, sometimes it is warranted. Sometimes it is warranted, man. I think bitches should even slap their friends sometimes because they friends be wilding out. I got a video of a chick who actually, where's that, was hating on her friend so bad. It was real bad. Like, look at this shit right here. This bitch got hysterical because it's her birthday. It's her birthday, but her friend looked better than her. So the bitch got mad. Check this shit out.
Fucking birthday, bitch. Like, how the fuck is you doing all of that extra makeup, all that extra jewelry and shit, bitch? And then you go on the fucking hoochie cut the shorts knowing my nigga coming with us out. That's weird, bitch. You not my fucking friend for real, bitch. You not real.
Okay,
because
but
it's my birthday.
First off, if that's
it's
your
about me.
If that's your nigga, he shouldn't even be looking at me.
Okay, bitch, you don't even need to be giving him a reason to look at you, bitch.
Bitch,
Put
I'm
on
just
some
being-
fucking, bitch. Next
bitch, I'm
time,
just
bitch,
being
you need to wear a
me.
jean
The fuck?
skirt, bitch.
Bitch,
Wear
I'm
a
just
jean
being me.
skirt.
Why are you yelling? Like,
The
it's
fuck,
not even
because
that
my
deep.
feelings hurt, bitch. You supposed to be a real bitch and you trying to look better than me.
Okay, the
on
fuck,
my day.
bitch, what you wanted me to wear? Some fucking hand-me-downs and some corduroys,
No,
bitch?
bitch,
The
you
fuck?
should have put on a jean skirt or some fucking leggings or something or some baggy jeans, bitch. You know you got more body than me. That's not right, cuz. That's wrong.
Bitch, that's not wrong. Bitch, that's how you
Like,
mad?
that's fucked up because we supposed to be enjoying my birthday, and I can't even enjoy my birthday because you're looking
Bitch, how
better
are you
than me.
gonna allow
You're
what I
looking
have
better
on?
than me. Every
How
time
are
we
you
go
gonna
on this
allow what
ride,
I have on
every
to
time
make
we
you
go
feel
on
a type of way
shut
on
up,
your
let me
birthday?
talk,
Like,
let me
the
talk.
fuck?
Like, every time we go in the spot, they're looking at you, they're looking over me. Like, that's not how it's supposed to be.
Oh my
It's
gosh,
my birthday. On my fucking birthday.
Don't y'all like it here? Then we got the best clips here, man. You know what bitches used to like to say? Well, if it's your first, if you never dealt with a bad bitch before, then you shouldn't. Well, bitch, if you ain't never had a bad bitch friend, then you shouldn't have one. You shouldn't have one. You know, she really mad that her friend looked better. She said, I ain't got no body. You got more body than me. I mean, what the fuck do you want? What the fuck can she do? Zach Stacy, yeah. He damaged that innocent 64. Yo, man. 65-inch TV matters, lives matter, man. Abuse of fucking electronics and shit. Yo. Niggas just making mad noise, don't care about anybody else. Their behind should be the football. They acted like Diddy did something horrible because society is not used to women getting hit. Man. Diddy ain't that bad. I can't go to jail. I can't never go to jail for that shit. These niggas trying to send Diddy to jail. He struck her. He gave her some drugs. and, and he let her pick out her own dick. Yo. Oh shit.
Damn. I thought that that's what life is supposed to be all about. Having kids, having a husband, having a family, you know what I mean?
Oh, baby. Life is about enjoying yourself, honey. Living stress-free as possible. Taking one day at a time, because tomorrow's not promised to us. I mean, being a man's wife or woman or whatever you want to call it is fine. But what I had to realize is that we're all fighting for that position. And once we get it, another woman or man will come along and get that same love, if not more.
I don't understand. I don't understand what you're trying to say.
Mika, baby, you remember when you was a little girl and you fell out with me because your father told you that I said I didn't want him to come home with us? Remember that?
Yeah.
And
Well, the truth is, baby, your daddy, he couldn't come home with us because he had another situation before me. And I was what you called the other woman.
Why didn't you ever tell me this before?
Baby, you was just too young. You was just too young to understand. Now, I don't want you to get it twisted. You could be married and still be miserable. But your mommy was okay. I just wanted more out of your father. I wanted more from him. Being the other woman's not the worst thing in the world. Just don't stop fighting to be his one and only.
I won't, I promise.
Yeah, true.
And I'm so sorry for being distant and ignorant towards you all these years. I'm sorry, I love you.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So I believe there's two types of people in this world. People who make things happen and people who watch things happen. Baby, we about to make some things happen.
Is that right?
That's right, you can believe that.
I got a question.
Talk to me, baby.
Why are you sitting so far away?
Oh, that's your question. Well, I got the answer right here.
Is that my phone?
Yeah, but you don't need the phone right now. You don't need the phone. This our time. I'm sitting so far away. Look, you...
I think I should get that.
No, what you mean? Shy, you don't have to get no... Come on, baby. Oh, Jesus, don't get the phone now. That's not important.
Right.
Come on back, please. Just hurry back.
Shy Boogie.
Yo, Shy, man, what's up? What you losing focus or something?
The fuck you talking about? I'm losing focus. I'm at this nigga's house right now.
Damn, girl, I'm saying, you don't think it been long enough, though? What, you with me or what, man?
Nigga, relax, yo. I need him to get comfortable with me, so that way he leans on me for support. Not for nothing. He's a big spender, and a bitch be needing a couple of things here and there.
Damn, girl, you fucking me up, though, man. Yo, you better not be trying to get none of that money back.
First of all, stop being stupid. Not for nothing. I'm gonna give him a shoulder to lean on. That's about all a bitch got is a shoulder.
Yo, you's a wicked motherfucker, Shy. All right, go ahead, man. Do you?
Yeah, let me call you later with some info. Stop calling me.
Hurry up, girl. Come on, the bubble's running out.
Nigga said the bubble's running out.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I thought you weren't coming back.
Is that so?
That's right. Living out here by myself in these bubbles.
Mika had guy problems.
Mika, what the Mika? Oh my God. Oh, okay, well.
Shut up. Did you miss me?
Yeah, I missed you. A little bit.
You did?
Yeah.
A little bit?
A little bit.
Not good enough.
Nah.
Did you miss me?
Oh, you better come over here. Oh, wait a minute, girl, you crazy?
Come on.
Look at this dirty, filthy bitch right here.
I'm not feeling this right here.
She brought this nigga to our house.
Like a damn herb. Come on.
I ain't gonna hurt, I just don't want no chaos, baby.
Ain't gonna be no chaos. Take your jacket off.
Yeah?
Yeah, take it off. Really off and relax your nerves. Damn.
Still aggressive, huh, baby?
Yes, I am. Sit your ass down on the couch. Make yourself comfortable, relax. Watch TV or something. I'm gonna go upstairs and I'm gonna go into something more comfortable. When I get back downstairs, you better be relaxed, all right?
Yeah, I'll be
All right?
Yeah. Just have me up and do what you're gonna do, all right?
Wow. And they really be doing this shit. That's how they put it in a movie.
Cool, you need to hurry up, lady. You know this ain't cool, girl.
What you ain't feeling?
Dang.
You ain't feeling this? You feeling
No
it?
doubt, baby.
I can't believe you feel it. You want me to take control of you, don't you? Flip your hands up. Take this damn shirt off. Damn. Damn, you been working out? Hmm? Look at you. Give me a kiss. God. Sit your ass on the couch.
Yeah.
I I ain't bring you to my house for no bullshit. I want to see what you can do. Show me.
I'm still waiting to see what you can do.
Sure.
Yeah, man.
Oop. Oop. Whoa. Shit. Man, I hope they ain't catch that, man. I hope they ain't catch it.
Yo, what's up? Yeah. Everything is everything. I told you I would deliver. All right? Talk to you later on, okay? Peace.
What this little slut didn't know is homeboy fucks with the nigga. What's his name? Rashad. And he gonna give Rashad the address to her house.
Take this money. Make this money. There's no way you can take
There you go. He getting hit
Yo,
now.
y'all chill out. Chill out in there, man. We tearing up my shit. Damn. Damn, this nigga. Kill myself. Woo. Yo, one more time, man. Quit bugging, man. But put the game down if you ain't gonna share the motherfucker, all right? God damn, that's right, girls in that motherfucker, man. Nobody know no power move in that motherfucker anyway but me. Yo, what the fuck going on? Yo! Yo! Yo, open this motherfucking door! Yo! Damn. Open this motherfucking door, man! Quit bullshitting!
Wipe your ass, bro.
Thank you. Yeah, hello? Hey, what's up, Murad? Yeah, I'm at Amina's. Why? The halal. Right here on Maple. Yeah, cool, I'll be here. I just got my food. Alright. Alright, bye.
Yo, what's up?
What's up,
Murad?
RP55.
Who's the call, man?
Check this out. It's for you.
That's for me.
That's for you.
Shit went down?
Hell yeah. I told you, your boy don't be playing. I told you we was gonna get this money.
Oh, I feel.
All right, now look, you have to be looking out, because there's gonna be a lot of other cats we don't need to hit.
Yo, we're gonna get. This is this nigga right now.
Talk to him.
Greasy bitches.
Hey, baby. Honey, what's wrong? What's wrong? What happened? Slow down. All right, babe, I got you. All right, I'll be right there. Bye.
There you go. Take care of your man.
God, it's too easy. Yo, listen, I'm gonna go act like I care, get dressed, put on a little something cute. Call me.
All right, but look.
Hook me up.
Don't forget, man. Be looking out, all right?
I'm on the lookout. I got you.
See.
See that shit?
Shy, baby. You ain't gonna believe this shit. Somebody came in here. Motherfuckers came in and just robbed me. They just took all my shit. They took my money. I had $115,000. You know what they? Girl, they took my jewelry. They took my drugs. They took everything. I ain't got shit. They took everything.
Sit down. Sit down.
Shy, they took everything. All right. They dogged me out. They come in here and my shit and took everything. Fuck that, man. Somebody knew what the fuck they was doing. That's what I'm saying.
Are you okay?
I'm okay. Where you been all day? I've been calling you for hours.
Babe, I've been trying to get here.
Yeah, trying to get here. So nobody give a fuck about Quill when Quill going through some shit. Everybody thinking about their goddamn self. Man, shit.
Fucking say that. How can you say that shit?
Man, I ain't got none.
How could you say that shit? So, what the fuck? You ain't got nothing. You got yourself.
Look, thank
You got me, but I mean, if the money is what matters to you, I'm fucking catching feelings for you and you worried about money.
Look,
I ain't
baby,
got nothing.
You
Nobody
goddamn
cares
right.
about Quill.
I ain't got enough money to go to the goddamn movies. I can't do shit.
So fucking what? You earned that shit. Did you have it? Were you born with it?
Baby, look, just, you don't
Baby,
know.
nothing. Baby, look.
I'm
you
gone.
want money?
No,
Take your shit.
What?
Take your fucking money, Quill.
Shy, where the hell you get this money from?
I got it from you.
What you mean, me?
You've been giving me money, babe, like water. You've been giving me money. I was gonna spend it on a shopping spree, but I mean, I'm glad I didn't. You need it. But I mean, Dad, I'm just glad you're okay. I'm catching feelings for you, man, and that's not
Baby,
good.
I'm
and
sorry.
I'm worried about you, and you worried about money.
I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry.
Oh, this poor nigga, man. This poor nigga, man. Damn. Got him. Got him.
I don't even want to know, babe. I don't want to find out.
Oh, I'm coming. I'm coming.
Girl, that shit went down. That shit went down.
What possibly could you be talking about at 7 o'clock in the morning?
Bitch, I didn't even count it yet. I didn't even count it yet.
Yo, that's loot?
Yeah.
So how much you think it is?
I was at Quill's house yesterday, and he told me he got hit up for a ball and some change.
What? A ball? What's a ball?
100 grand. Stupid?
100 grand? Yo, Mariah gave you all that, Sha?
That's 2. That's 3. That's 4. 5, 6. Whew, 7. Yo, there's like 15,000 in here. 15,000 is in that bag. It's mine. Yo, for Quill to take me out to the hot spots to buy me things, and he buys me some nice things.
And Mariah gave you all this?
I get 15,000. 10% of everything, babe.
Yo, you gotta let me get in on this.
Yo, I told you.
I got to get in on this.
Yo, and there's mad other cats that we can hit. Yo, there's mad other cats that we can hit up. Let's make this money.
That's way cool with me. As a matter
Yeah,
of
already
fact,
pissed
yo, I
off.
know some niggas we can get right now.
Bye. Bet.
Do this.
Let's go, baby.
We going shopping?
Let's spend it.
Come on.
I'll take you shopping. Buy you something
Take
nice.
your dress, girl.
Get you ready.
Clothes on.
Let's go over there. Come on, let's go.
Yo, Shy, where you at now? What's the address? Where I'm going? Tell me where I'm going. 221? 221 what?
Yeah, man, we want a car wash, bitches.
Oh, that's the big nigga from the club.
Yeah. Get your fat ass out the motherfucking shop.
All right.
Oh, girl, look at him. Ooh. Damn. That should be our next
All right, now look, they got a dog or what? They got a dog in there? They ain't got no dog. How we coming in? Through the front or the back? Coming through the back door.
Oh, that is the purse. I don't want it.
I'll get it for you.
You know how much that purse cost, girl?
You know how much I got left at home, too?
You know what the fuck you think it's a motherfucking game? Yo, hold the fuck up. Get that bag too, yo.
I'm gonna get that one back there for me. I'm gonna get that one over there for myself. And I'm gonna get that one right there for I.
Oh, that's check. No, for real though.
Okay, now that's the greenhouse, right? You said it's a green. Okay, now that's in Newark. It's in Newark, right? Okay, over by right over by the hospital. I know where that's at. All right, baby. All right, do you? Keep doing you, baby. We gonna get this money. You with me in what? You with me in what? I got something for you, baby. All hammers, baby. Hammers down. Hammers down. What I tell you now, where you gonna be at so I can give you this? I got something for you. Where you gonna be at? What, your boy don't play? I don't play?
Yo, you think it's a motherfucking game? Motherfucking bitch ass off.
Out, man. Go.
Yo, man, I'll push this motherfucking bitch, man.
All right. Now look, I got two for y'all. Now check this out. The first one is an easy pick. You know what I'm saying? My people done took care of that. The nigga, he gonna be asleep. Y'all slide it through the back, y'all get out through the front. Ain't gonna be nothing. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you get out with all that cheese. Get everything you got. Now look, the second one, I want y'all to bring Ali Moo on this. Alright? Cause this nigga right here, I don't know how he gonna move. He might feel like he wanna do something. You know what I'm saying? Bring some extra heat, cause it might get ugly up in that motherfucker. You understand what I'm saying?
Did this shit earlier today, man. Come on, man.
Need a scale.
Yo, how the fuck you need a fucking scale to bag coke in the bottles, man? You know fucking scale you this guy, man? Where is it? Who is it?
We need to talk.
What the fuck? Hold up, rewind. What the fuck are you doing coming at me like that?
Yo, word is bomb. Niggas on the streets is saying they got hit for numbers that ain't matching our cut. So explain that shit to me, cause I'm not understanding.
Yo, rewind. What the fuck are you talking about?
Niggas on the streets is saying they got hit for numbers that not matching our cut. Not mine, at least.
First of all, your cut, I'm the one who deals with Mirage. I'm the one who deals with your money. And I'm the fucking one who gives you what you're supposed to get in the first place. I give you what you're supposed to get.
What? You give me what I'm supposed to get? The fuck is that supposed to mean?
Don't you ever come blasting at me like you fucking know me like that. Bitch, I started this shit. I run this motherfucking show. You hear me? Don't you ever come blasting at me like that.
What the fuck you trying to say?
You fucking crazy? Get the fuck off my lawn, bitch! You don't know me like that. Don't ever accuse me of robbing your stank ass. Get your fucking ass off my lawn.
Bitch, fuck you! I got you. That shit's alright. I got you, Shaw. Fuck you.
All right, pull it in the bank, man. What you shoot? What you shoot? 250. Give me 250.
She punched that bitch in the Oh shit. Yo, that little dark skinned shorty, Mika. I had to go look her up, see how she doing today and shit. This bitch is worth, her net worth is 19 mil, dog. My shit is worth 19. She worth 19 mil. Tony Dow, bio, age, height. She's a fucking nurse. What? Yo, she been acting since she was a 3. She did commercials. She's born right here in New York. She's 39 as of last year. So this August she gonna be 40. This bitch weigh 114 pounds. God damn. Let's see. Marital status. Unmarried. Oh man. She's an actress and a nurse. What? How the fuck she got 19 mil though? I don't know if I believe this, man. She's an actress and a nurse, making the most extraordinary person in Hollywood. Her last film, A Talent for Trouble, was released 4 years ago. Since then, she changed careers. She works as a nurse in the medical industry. Damn, this bitch is bad. 5'6", you little thing. This bitch went to Harvard Medical School? So she did a Harvard Medical School graduation course. Registered nurse, West Core, West Coast University to study nursing. Yeah, so Harvard Medical had a program called West Coast University, and that's what she went to study. But she gets to put that she uh, is a graduate from Harvard. So she didn't go to the Harvard, but she got a Harvard fucking degree. Damn, why did she move up like that? Oh, that's her right there. She don't look shit like her damn pictures, man. Makeup is a motherfucker. She's still rocking a weave. Uh, she got a ring on in this picture. Damn. Nice fun facts. Very interesting. Yeah. He said that's cat. Oh.
Okay, baby. What the fuck is up, Mirage? You fucking with my gun? You robbing me now? You robbing me? Mind your business. Mind your business. You talk to me. What the fuck is up? What the fuck is up? Tell me. You fucking with my cut?
Hey, yo, man. Why you come around and beef about your motherfucking money like that?
Keep it real. What's going on?
Yo, listen, when what your ass say no, the last time we did something, one of my boys got bad.
So you got me fighting with my homegirl over there over this bullshit? I have a niggas drop me off at bogus fucking houses and shit like that. I'm doing my part. You need to keep it real and tell me what's going on.
Listen, I had to take a little bit more out of everybody cut to get his ass out, man. And besides, calm the fuck down. I'm saying I've been good to your motherfucking ass. And you've been good to me too. What I'm saying, though, we gonna have to cool out anyway for a minute.
Why?
Cause some shit went down, man. You know, a couple motherfuckers got shot up in my crew. And shit getting hot. Niggas is getting on to us, so we gotta lay low. Alright?
Alright, Mirage.
So calm your motherfucking ass down, and I'ma holler at you.
Alright, just let me know shit. You do that, Mirage.
Alright.
Pick up my shit for me.
Get the fuck out of here.
Nah, B, it ain't going down like that, man. Nah. What the fuck are you talking about, man? The fuck are they talking? Nah, it ain't gonna go down like that, man. He let her. That's crazy. Oh, but you really can't wild out on her too bad because she know a lot about you. She know a lot about him. She can fuck his shit up, even though she been a part of it still. But yeah, nah, that shit ain't supposed to go down like that. Look at him rubbing his fucking jaw.
You got a mean ass punch. Lucky you my motherfucking dog.
Look, 17, 18, 19, 20, nigga. I give you 20, motherfucker. So I meant 17%. Oh, shit. It's child support, man.
Yo, this shit is funny right here. Where you get this tape from? Look at this thing. Child support, man.
Oh
my
no.
God.
Oh my God, look at his butt.
Damn, man, who's ringing the bell like that? Man, look, I just want to enjoy this movie tonight, man. If it's one of your friends, tell them to go ahead and get the law school out of that, all right? Damn, answer the door already.
Yo, where the fuck you been at, Cole? I done called everywhere looking for you. Everywhere.
Me and Rock, we've been back for like an hour. What's up with you?
Man, fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. That bitch put her fucking hands on me.
Who?
Me of all motherfucking people.
Mika, who is this
Man,
talking
fuck
about?
her.
Mika, calm down. Who the fuck?
Man, that bitch stuck me in my fucking face. That's
scared.
what.
What the fuck? Who are you talking about?
Shaw.
Shaw.
Yeah, Shaw.
All right, man, look, man. Yo, Mika, no disrespect. But look, man, Coco know better. Y'all need to take that shit upstairs, outside, take it somewhere, man. I just want to watch this movie, all right? Y'all fucking up my vibe, all right?
You know what, Rock? I'm not even in the motherfucking mood, okay?
Yeah, whatever.
Whatever.
Mika, let's just take a ride. I want to find out what the fuck is going on, all right? Calm down.
Come here, the hood.
Fuck all y'all.
What? That bitch can't come to my house no more.
Wife beater.
Hey, man, shut the fuck down, man. Who the fuck here with you, man? Put my money, motherfucker. Who the fuck here with you, man?
Man, what the fuck up?
So
Ain't
nobody
nobody
here,
here,
man.
man.
Upstairs, see who the fuck here.
Nobody here but
Man, where the fuck
myself,
is the money
man.
at, man?
Yo, man, I got like 2 kids, man.
Motherfucking money up here,
What
man.
the fuck is this shit about, man?
Money, that's what the fuck is about,
Yo,
man.
man, I don't keep no cash here, dog.
Hey, Shorty, was I upstairs,
Man,
man?
I just got checks and jewels up there.
Hey, yo, what's going on up there, Shorty?
Come on, man.
Man, this nigga bullshit, man. I ain't see shit up here yet. Just checks? What the fuck am I doing with a check, man?
Man, I can get niggas to come around, man, but I don't keep none of that shit
Yo,
here.
man, what
Man,
the
this
fuck,
nigga got
man?
a bunch of fucking jewelry up here. Yo, man, this nigga bullshit, man. Push this nigga, let's be out, man.
Look,
What?
man.
Man, look, man, I don't get called out
Come
for
on, man,
nothing,
look, man.
This is my last motherfucking time I ask you, where this motherfucking cash at?
I don't have no money here, man.
Man.
Damn. Now this bitch gonna be a bum.
Rock, you would not believe Mika and Shaw got into a fight. Oh, and I stopped by the store and got us some shit. What are you doing, Rock? What is all this blood? What the fuck is going on, Rock? What are you doing? What the fuck? No, wait, what are you doing? What is wrong with you, baby? What's wrong with you?
Bitch, call 911.
Baby, say something. What the fuck is wrong with you? Baby, why are you bleeding? Who the fuck is in here? Baby, what are you doing? Come on, Rock, talk to me. Say something, please. Baby, please say something to me. Rock, what are you doing? Oh my God.
Man, what is Brian? I knew it was something I meant to ask you, man. Are you holding out on jobs or what, man?
Man, what jobs is you talking about?
Oh, nigga, that wasn't your work in Jersey City, Patterson? Cause I heard somebody up there cleaning niggas out.
Well, that's funny, man. Cause I heard the same shit went down in Brooklyn. Real clean jobs, though. No bodies. In and out. Oh, nigga, I know you ain't still complaining about that shit, man. I told you we going with one purpose, man. Get that cash, you know what I'm saying? Listen, the last 2 jobs got messy because niggas made the wrong moves, man. They got their ass cracked for it. Oh, so the delivery boy made a wrong move too, huh? I ain't killed a nigga, man. I just shot him in his ass. Yeah, but Moose, man, we still got to be careful.
You know we don't need this heat.
Especially not now.
Yeah, let me holler at this guy. Hey, Oops. Stay on point. What's up? It's 200 for now. So how Atlanta treat you?
Oh, it's cool. But what's up with your man in the car?
That's my dude. He cool.
It's starting to get real sloppy. I mean, you got your goons killing everything in sight. This thing was put together to get cash, not to count bodies.
Hey, listen, man. I know you're still upset about old girl hustle.
Especially that. You knew I was involved with that real heavy. Now, what's the word on the street?
Man, ain't nobody saying shit. Don't nobody know nothing.
Well, listen here. Sean and Mika, they stressing me the fuck out. I need them taken care of quickly.
All right, I'm already on that.
Well, you make sure.
They about to kill them bitches.
And I'm sending up one of my bros from ATL. She got 2 chicks with her, and they ready to work. I need you to get them in the mix ASAP.
All right, that's what's up.
All right, well, you keep your line open, all right?
All right.
Oh shit, man! You done got some bitches to replace them 2 fucking flunkies, and they about to get hit up.
Always said, what goes around comes around. And if it don't come back on you, it'll come back on somebody that you love. Me and Shaw wasn't fighting over no clothes. You talking about Mika? You what are you talking about? You lied to me. Go. Did you hear about the houses were getting robbed? Yeah. Well, that was me. And that was Mika. Mika, what is we set them up, Cole. Mika, what is she talking about? I'm sorry. I didn't think that it would come back on you. Rock is gone, Sean. No. He's gone.
This is a horrible actress.
I'm sorry. I know. But who's gonna do this to us? No, Rock don't fuck with nobody. Don't nobody know where we live at. Go. Did you ever let Boo in this house? Did you ever let Boo in this house?
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, yo, what's up, man? You got that motherfucking information or what, man?
Yeah. Everything is everything.
You been over the bitch house or what, man?
I told you I deliver.
You know what I'm saying? Where the nigga live at, man?
We talk later, alright?
Alright.
Peace.
That was only one time, Sean. Rule number 1. That was only one time.
I don't trust your crazy.
Yo, I'll do it.
But what the fuck took you so long?
But you know what? Miss you, girl.
The best husband in the world.
I don't know what I would do if anything ever happened to you. I'd do if anything.
So let this nigga's house on you.
Oh, God.
Oh, this ain't cool. I ain't feeling this here, babe.
Yo, you ain't said shit, yo. I got this banging ass broad I'm fucking with, yo. Nah, I ain't get it yet, but I think tonight I'ma smash for sure. Yeah. Yo, hold on, matter of fact. Yo, this her right now. Let me hit you right back. All right. Hey, baby, what's up?
Hey,
You ready?
just about. I just got out the shower, so I need about 15 more minutes.
All right, cool.
You still remember how to get here, right?
Same spot where I dropped you off before? All right, yo, I'll be out here in 10. I'll be at you in 30. All right, baby.
Okay, Daddy, I'll see you then.
It's been about 8 minutes. I'm gonna make my move.
Right.
Remember, it's number 302, the Bluish House.
It's a dirty game.
So, purpose of that was a good motherfucking flick, man. That was a good flick. I like that shit because it showed how shit goes down. I actually like the aspect of back in the days, the early 2000s, late 90s, the dress, shit like that, the whips, and how interaction between us was. How women had the world in their fucking hand, you know? All niggas wanted to do was impress bitches. And they were getting the better end of the damn transaction. They were getting the better end of it. And they ruined all of that. Because dudes don't even want to go to the damn clubs no more. The shit dropped. Their what do you call that shit? Their numbers have dropped. Strip clubs are even closing. You know what I'm saying? Now, since then, they've been doing some shit, right? Uh, I showed you this book called Damn, right? How to Destroy a Man Now, right? Well, they wrote other books. And I actually went and I looked it up. I got some of the shit to show you on how they've been finessing dudes. You know what I'm saying? They've been finessing dudes for them. And everything that this lady wrote in the book, we already know. They already showed it to us. They already told us on TikTok, Instagram, and all that shit. They done told on themselves. So when we come here, right? The name of this book is hold on, I'm gonna tell you in a minute, but hold on. What the fuck? Oh no, down here. All right. The name of this book is Pussy, something pussy. What's the name of this book? The Power of the Pussy. Okay? So this is written by a chick who said she grew up in Miami. She says that she's married. She says she married some rich nigga or whatever. But she wrote a book for other women, of course, on how to um, not only finesse men, but on how to get over on us, right? This is her shit right here. So let me just add this. This broad right here. Cara King. Alright? This is the don't that bitch look evil, dog? Don't she look like an evil broad? Yeah, that's her. She wrote the book. Alright? And in her book that we about to take a quick look at, not too much because I'm gonna let the other content creator because he did an awesome job. Look at this. She looks crazy. Right? She wrote a book telling bitches on what to do with us. How to treat us, how to respond to us, how to act, um, and shit like that. What is that? 11, 12, it should be in the beginning. Right here. Every woman has the potential to make this happen. It doesn't matter if you're fat, short, tall, skinny, or shy. You could be a woman who's 18 and single, or 45 and divorced for the third time. Whoever you are, whatever you're going through, you uh, carry the potential within you to completely change your outcomes with men. I'm sure you've seen this in an array of boom, 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 right? So, in here, this book, it talks about how to get over niggas, how to not really love them, how to manipulate them, how to not call them, uh, how to get off the phone with them early. You know, the bitch talks about how men need sex more than us, and you could use that to your advantage, like all the shit, right? Filler dates, right? They talk about it's a good way to keep busy, to distract yourself, right? And she admits that it's wrong, right? Filler date, oh no, she says filler dates aren't wrong because a man is taking you on a date with the intention to try to convince you to try him out. It's like a sales pitch. You don't have to buy anything. You're just there to see if you might be interested. Granted, you may not be attracted or interested, but you giving him a chance. But you give him a chance. Sometimes men are just happy for the chance. Can you believe this shit? Right? So I'm gonna drop that down. I want you to see this because this guy, he really does. He really did this justice, man. And I got to give him his flowers. I give him his props. All right.
Ourselves to get stuck in the but I love him. You will pay the price and you will sacrifice your youth to that man. If you're not happy, if you're with a man that makes you cry on a regular basis, understand that but I love him is not a good enough excuse that you can fall in love again. And just because you love this one man doesn't mean that you have to stay with him and stand by.
You hear this shit, man?
Again, and just because you love this one man doesn't mean that you have to stay with him and stand by his side for the rest of your life. Love is not a good enough excuse to.
Shout out to I need some fucking classes, bro. Shout out to Lafayette Love. Welcome to the Chizak. Right, you gotta be careful. If you don't, maybe you got a brother, maybe you got a dad, a cousin, or something, somebody that you love, and they out there getting finessed. They out there becoming prey to this shit.
Stay with a man who's not treating you the way that you want to be treated.
What if I told you a best-selling dating book for women proves everything Esther Villar said?
And she wrote a part 2. She got the power of the pussy too.
In The Manipulated Man was right and not by accident, but by design. I've read The Power of the Pussy, one of the books you recommended I should read and do.
Let's get to it real quick.
She's not denying the manipulation, she's normalizing it. That right there confirms what Esther Villar pointed out over 50 years ago, that books like this are a form of devotional literature designed to justify manipulation under the veil of empowerment.
Ja, ich habe vielleicht eine etwas ausgefallene Meinung über eine emanzipierte Frau. Nach meiner Meinung sind es nicht die Frauen, die sich befreien müssen, sondern vor allen Dingen die Männer. Ich denke, dass diese ganzen Aufrufe zur Befreiung der Frau, wie sie momentan so sehr in Mode sind, dass sie nichts weiter sind als Erbauungsliteratur. Ich nenne sie deshalb Erbauungsliteratur, weil sie sowohl den Männern als auch den Frauen genau das sagen, was sie am liebsten hören. Nämlich den Frauen sagen sie, dass sie ja so arm sind und so unterdrückt. Und das gibt den Frauen eine fantastische Ausrede, aus dem System Ehe noch mehr herauszuholen, als sie sowieso schon tun.
The excuse "men do it too" exposes a deeper truth. Female sexual liberation wasn't about fairness, it was about revenge. Feminism was never about equality, it was about superiority. And King's playbook is soaked in that ideology. Then comes the first big contradiction.
We only do these irrational actions so our emotional side can feel better. We give in to our emotions in order to feel better in the short term, but we end up hurting even more over the long term. Even the strongest women have made stupid decisions based on their inability to control their emotions.
So women are emotional, impulsive, and prone to stupidity. Her words, not mine. And yet, she still encourages them to lean into those very emotions to gain power. She says women should control their emotions. Then, immediately advises them to go on filler dates to distract themselves after a breakup.
Go on a few filler dates. I call them filler dates because these are dates you use to fill your time, mind, or heart. You may go on a filler date because you're bored and you would like to go out to a nice dinner. You may want to go on a filler date because you just got dumped and can't keep your mind off your ex. You might feel sad throughout the whole date, but that's 4 more hours you haven't called your ex.
Let's be honest, this is emotional methadone, using men as distractions, dopamine dispensers, not because you're interested, but because you're lonely and your feelings got hurt. And she justifies it by saying,
as a woman, you have the right to go on dates even if you don't intend to be with the man.
This is emotional manipulation disguised as empowerment.
Let's take some calls from the request line. Caller number 1.
And it gets worse. She also recommends a "things I hate about you" list, literally writing down his flaws as a way to emotionally cope with heartbreak. Another coping mechanism framed as healing, but really it's just emotional projection. Let's zoom out here. This kind of behavior, dating for attention, masking pain with manipulation, and using men as emotional Kleenex, is exactly why fathers used to screen boyfriends.
Don't let your father force you into this. Don't make this mistake with your life. Break your engagement.
I think you will go now. Don't think for a moment that I won't use this.
It's why male guardianship existed, not to oppress women, but to protect them from their own emotional volatility and external predators.
Who the f*** are you?
Hi, Mr. Bennett. I'm Reggie.
What you doing here?
Came to take home Megan.
What?
Now, in the name of freedom, women have stepped onto the battlefield, but not as equals, as targets. The collapse of male guardianship has led to Tinder burnout, situationships, hookup regret, and deep down, women know this. That's why books like this exist, because they're trying to reclaim power in a system they no longer understand. To her credit, Kara King does mention personal responsibility.
You must promise yourself that from this day forward, you are taking responsibility for your actions. The things you do for men which you later think, "What the hell was I thinking?" are not his fault. They are your fault. These foolish notions will no longer happen if you're able to maintain composure over your feelings. They are your emotions, and you must learn to control them by not allowing them to dictate your actions. When you do, You will take the lead when dealing with men, and you'll be the one calling the shots.
Sounds good until you realize it's still about control, not self-awareness, not growth, just strategy. She's not saying become a better person. She's saying learn how to manipulate better and stop blaming the man if it doesn't work. It's clear Kara King didn't write this book.
You can't let them get control. And women could spot this previously. They were able to spot this a lot sooner than men. You know, they used to tell them, "Nah, I don't think she right for you." You know, you telling your brother, or you know, dad moved on, and he's fucking with some chick, and they're like, "Listen, I don't think she's right for you." They were able to spot it faster. Now, men can spot it just like that. Off of the first, off of the first interaction, you can spot it. The words she says, you know what I'm saying? The things that she talks about, you automatically know what she's about. And because she ain't gonna be able to sit there and be a fucking mute. And they don't know how to mask that. If you know what to look for, they can't hide their intention on what they're doing. You know what I'm saying?
From a scientific or ethical perspective, she wrote it in pure womanese, a language that feels good emotionally, but collapses under logic. So the question is, how do you sell the power of the as empowerment without openly admitting it's about destroying men in the process? Let's find out.
I always laugh when I hear a man say, "If I was a girl, I'd be rich." They say this because they know women have the ultimate ability to manipulate men. It could be love and commitment, a house and diamonds, or all of the above. What do you want from men?
In this chapter, Kara King doesn't flirt with the metaphor. She flat out brands the vagina as an economic asset. Not figuratively, literally, she compares it to gold and diamonds, suggesting it could be traded on the stock market if society just had the guts to admit its true value. But unlike gold, the value of fluctuates wildly. It can be worthless or worth millions, all depending on who's holding it and how it's leveraged. And no, that's not my spin. That's her pitch. Sex, in this worldview, isn't a sacred act or even a personal one. It's transactional, and for many, 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 many women, the most powerful currency they'll ever control. But here's where the next contradiction hits like a freight train.
This has nothing to do with... I'm not telling you to sell sex. What I am saying is you must decide exactly what you want from a man. The stuff on your list. This is your asking price. Then you don't settle for anyone until they are willing to give you your asking price. When they're willing to give you what you want, then you can sell.
Let's be honest, this has everything to do with transactional sex. Women just don't want the label that comes with it. Kara avoids calling it prostitution, but still encourages women to put a price tag on intimacy. If you're leading with the punani, don't get offended when people call it what it is. And this is exactly what made Esther Villar so controversial.
By the age of 12 at the latest, most women have decided to become Or, to put it another way, they have planned a future for themselves, which consists of choosing a man and letting him do all the work. In return for his support, they are prepared to let him make use of their vagina at certain given intervals. The minute a woman has made this decision, she ceases to develop her mind. She may, of course, go on to obtain various degrees and diplomas.
Villar didn't sugarcoat it. She made the exact...
Esther Villar is the fucking dopest. Just to show something that I saw in that fucking book. Look at this shit. They actually know. They know, right? Men need us, we don't need them. The power of the pussy is powerless without desperate need from a man. Men need sex. They think about it all the time. They crave pussy the way we crave sweets. That's why they'll do all kinds of stupid things to get it. Their need for sex is a great weakness. Combine that weakness with your pussy, and you are now armed with the greatest weapon. And she's right. Wars were fucking started over this shit, right? Don't feel bad about it. They prey on our emotions. We're going to prey on their need for sex. See, we don't necessarily need to have sex. Sure, we love sex too, and we want to have a good time, but let's be honest, it's not desperate need for us like it is for them. Think I'm wrong? How often do you see women paying for male hookers? Never. Did you know that if a man doesn't ejaculate, he will eventually start to feel a mental buildup from not having sex? It has to get out. He may jack off, and that will suffice for a while, but eventually he is going to feel an intense need to have sex. We could avoid sex for months and it wouldn't bother us nearly as much. This is our advantage. So, yeah, when you can't control your urges, you're gonna fall victim to somebody. That's how you like. That's why there's so many simps. The simps can't control it, and the simp could be rich. The simp could be it could be a poor dude, a poor average guy who works at Walmart. You know what I'm saying? And he's having a hard time getting sex. Or it could be a Brad, Chad, Tyrone. Look at Diddy. Diddy's in a shitload of trouble because he's addicted to nothing, right? If he wasn't addicted to that shit, him, Zion Williamson, uh, uh, what's the old boy name? Shannon Sharp, right? We got too many examples of niggas who can't control their fucking urges and it gets them in trouble, right? We gotta control our urges. Like you gotta know that she knows. You gotta know that she knows that you want her pussy, bro. And she's gonna play a game with you. What are you willing to do for this pussy? And the unfair thing that men do, they they need it so bad they don't realize that she is getting double a scoop of ice cream, bro. One, because she like she said, they love sex too. So she's getting dick and she's getting a monetary thing or a favor or clout or whatever it is or money, whatever it is. She's coming off twice. That ain't fair. You paying twice as much than what she is. That's why Harvey Weinstein, Bill Cosby, all of these fucking producers who these bitches said, oh, he uses money and power to intimidate. Nah, bitch, he leveraged his motherfucking power. He leveraged his ability to change your life. You like the fuck. So that's why you went over there. That's why you went over there. You like the fuck. And you wanted whatever he had access to give you. You wanted to be an actress and make millions of dollars. So he's just supposed to do that for you for free? Hell no. You gotta give up something. I'm about to change your fucking life. Once people see that I put you in a fucking movie or I put you on a record or I put you in that corporate office, your value is gonna go up. That's why these bras will do shit like say they're dating like the chick that dated Rick Ross or any one of them rappers. You'll see them with them. Then what are they doing? Oh, now they're selling makeup. Now they're selling fucking uh, lasso tea or bundles or whatever the fuck it is because now they got access to you in your spotlight and they want to be in your spotlight selling their product. So she got sex, she got her product out there, she got recognition, but she's up like 3-4 times, and all you got was just to bust a nut. That ain't smart.
Same observations 50 years earlier and got vilified for it. Not because she was wrong, but because she stripped the glamour and empowerment from the exchange. She made it sound cheap, which brings us to the next contradiction Carrick throws at us.
Whatever type of girl you may be, and whatever your reasoning is, having sex with a guy you like is the absolute wrong thing to do. The trick is, do not have sex. The less a man gets, the more a man wants. Men only want you when they can't have.
And bitches use this shit in marriages. That is the most they fucking use it in marriages. Mad dudes is in sexless marriages. Oh, he ain't taking out the garbage. Oh, he ain't helping me clean up around the house and this, that, and that. You know, there's a broad that said, why would I get married, or why would I have a man and I gotta have sex with him and then clean and then do this and then do that? Why would I do that? Well, bitch, don't do it then. Don't do it. Don't do it. Because the flip side of it is, well, why would a man pay the bills and then come home and then be responsible for taking care, making sure everything is paid, or taking care of you, or protecting you? Why would he do all of that? For what? Listen to this broad. This bitch got some fucking nerve. She got some real nerve, man.
Like, why would I want to go to work and then come home to a man that wants to freak me, and then I might even have to cook and clean, or we even may make some kids, so now I have to go to work, come home to the man and some kids, and then I have to cook and clean, and then I have to freak the man to please him, when all I could do was just go to work and go home to myself and pay my own bills and live in peace.
All right, that's what she said. I said, you sound like you hate sex and kids. You're a young cat lady, right? Then I said, that's right, stay your ass single. You know what I'm saying? Because why would a guy? Oh, I got to reply. Are you hurt? Hurt? Oh yeah, bitch. You don't know who you're talking to. Oh. Why would a guy? Oh, no, we'll put it up so everybody can see it. You're literally a teenage daughter. That he has to do things for. It's best you stay single. You have nothing to offer anyway. Yeah, but because the shit I wrote before, she erased it, and I know I wrote it to her because I had put mad dots in between the words, and I changed the word. Yeah, why would a dude sign up for that? You don't want to cook, you don't want to have sex, you don't want to take care of the kids. You don't even want to. You So what do you want? You just what do you want? You want to come home from work and not do nothing? It's best you stay single. Why would you get? Why would you that's having a grown ass daughter in the fucking crib. What use to you? This guy gotta. So y'all both working. So you want to work and keep your money. You want to work, keep your money, right? You don't want to clean up nothing. You don't want to cook nothing, even though you gotta eat, and even though you gotta live in a clean house. You don't want to do none of that shit, right? Why would a dude sign up for that? It's good that she put that out there, and that's the question. You don't really. That's not the type of person that should be in a relationship because she's very selfish, and she kind of trying to make it look like as if there's something wrong with it.
Why would I?
That shit is just dumb. Bitches always say, "Oh, you hurt? Oh, you hurt? Hurt?" I put hurt never. You just fucking stay single though. Bitches always think they niggas is hurt. Why they don't understand? Ain't nothing you can say that could hurt a man today, bro. There's literally nothing a chick could say to you that should be able to hurt you. After these bitches said, niggas is bullet bags and this, that, and the third, and there should be significantly less of them. All the shit that they said, man. Why? Ain't nothing else you can say. Ain't nothing else you can say. That's why when we see shit like 106,000 women lost their jobs, that's why we just looking and we waiting, just looking and we waiting. There was a episode with KS. It was an episode with KS, and he asked the question: uh, Did women back in the day have it easier or harder today? And Shorty said they had it easier, right? And Shorty said, why would we choose to be one with the black man when we're already free and we could do what we want and we got our own stuff? Why would we choose to be with you? Remember this broad here?
Pay attention. I need all black. You just had a therapist on here before. These are educated. These most exponentially easier, but you're handling it worse. Your grandmother, your great grandmother actually could work with a black man with more trauma.
Because they understood that the black woman and the black man are on the same side. Now that we're all free and independent and we could do whatever we want to, why would we seek to, be one with the black man? Why would we seek to, be one with the black man? Why would we seek to, be one with the black man?
You know, when I put that up there, the most treasonous breed, that's why I did that. That's crazy. Shout out to Destro. I use this here as a sound bite.
This bad economy will humble a lot of these independent women, but you must let them fall like a toddler trying to walk. Struggle will teach them femininity. Struggle will teach them appreciation for masculine energy. Struggle will teach them the importance of a nuclear family. But you must say nothing and not interfere with this natural process. What you are witnessing right here is post-independent girl depression syndrome.
That's it. You must not interfere. You must not save them. Because this is how they think, man.
Why would we seek to, be one with the black man? We even think that being...
Thank you. Clip it, slice it, put it on World Star. She said it, not me. Now that you're independent, you don't need to be with. There you go. There you go. And there you go. And there you go. There you go, black man. There it is. She's finally got one to say it.
Build businesses with us.
Your grandmothers and your great grandmothers had more trauma and more stress and did it better. They have exponentially less and they're handling it worse. But it's because they're free and can do what the hell they want to. They'll need to be with you. So you don't need to feel any guilt for taking care of you, for putting yourself first and making your passion, your purpose, your priority. You don't in his chest. Need to feel guilty because this 24-year-old woman just said it. They don't feel any guilt about it. Thank you.
Man, the knowledge we have right now, I wish we had it 20 years ago. If I was mid-20s again, bro, 25, nigga, if I was 30, 34, nigga, yo. Come on, man. These guys gotta do better. They gotta do better than us, man. And that's all I want. I want them to be out. Like I tell my sons all the time, I want you to be better than me. I don't want you to make the mistakes I made. I'm giving you this information. I can't make you do it. But I'm going to show you what's up. You're going to be able to see shit before it's coming. And then you got the decision. The choice is yours. You know what I'm saying? Young men, we be having a couple of young cats in the chat. I think it's what's his name? He's a young cat too. I think he's from London. Man, our brothers, man. The worst thing women did was let us question why. Why are we doing this? Why am I doing this shit?
Bottom line, I know it's so stupid and you're probably tired of hearing this. You may think, if two people like each other, then what's the problem? Remember, these are men we're dealing with.
As if we're monsters or some shit, bro. It's crazy.
Here, Kara exposes what I'd call the pussy's kryptonite. It only has value when it's withheld. Desire is the power source. And if men stop wanting it, the entire leverage system collapses.
Some men have this, some men don't. And if you want to be treated like a princess, then you have to find the man who has that provider mentality.
Find a man that has this provider type of mind.
And a man that truly cares about you and a man that truly likes you.
Listen, this provider type mindset, the men that have that, they on the old download, bro. You can't use an old download on new breed of women, bro. You can't think like that motherfucker from the 1960s 50s, 60s, and 70s, but you can't think like him. Huh? Do you know he would? Do you know the men from the 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s? Do you know they would get ate up out here today? They would get ate the fuck up, bro. If you took all those men that got the 30, 40, 50, 60 year marriages and you started their life clock back, put them back at 20 years old, they will get ate the fuck up by these bitches. They wouldn't they wouldn't be able to hold down a fucking marriage that long, bro. The shit these broads do today, you know how many of them would have been set up? How many like yo, nah, that wouldn't have happened. Oh, I got a sense of duty. It's I can't divorce. They don't divorce. Women divorce. The men of yesteryear, decade will get ate up today with these bras out here. And they want you, that's why they keep pushing that. The provider mentality, the men from back in the day, and this and the traditional man mindset. Nah, bitch. This is different game. This is different. You aren't like the women from back in the day. So why should they be the men from back in the day? Why should they pay all of the bills? We've noticed, um, what was it in the '60s, the '60s or the '50s? Jim Crow, I think it was. I'm not sure. I'm not sure the timeline, but there was a time when 80% of black people were fucking married, bro. 80%. We're down to 30%. And this ain't men going down to the shit filing for divorce. It's just women. You know, you can no longer protect them from other men or outside things, because then you're looked at as controlling or insecure. They'll try to shame you. But the biggest thing that I like that's coming about now is men don't give a fuck about that. We don't care about that. You can't shame me, bitch. You ain't supposed to be doing that. And they standing 10 toes down on it. It's a fucked up game, man. Yo, they don't, like I always say, they don't even make love songs no more. That means for the last few years, motherfuckers that have been born and grown up, they don't find nothing to write about. They don't see nothing to write about. That's what that means. Niggas ain't make a love song. That means they don't see nothing due to dealing with love, with loving a woman, or a woman loving a man. That's what that means. Like how you got a kid who grows up, he says, you know what, man, I want to be a fucking boxer. Or you know what, I want to be a doctor. Or I want to be a lawyer. They grew up and they saw things that interested them, and they wanted to pursue it. Nobody grew up. None of these artists that come out want to be R&B singers. The last I could say was Jacquees, Anthony Hamilton, uh, like for like real love, telling the bitch, yo, I love you type shit. That's it. And Anthony Hamilton was more so, he went back to the old school sound purposely, not because he was like really in love with bitches and he wanted to sing about it. Nah, he had a natural old school raspy voice, and that was the music that he chose to go with. These bitches right here, them niggas would get ate up by these fucking broads. How to get princess treatment? Bitch, you not a princess. You're not a, like. How do you want to be treated like royalty? And this term, get what you deserve. You deserve to be. How the fuck do anybody deserve anything? What are you putting? What kind of work are you putting in to actually say you deserve this? Who told you that? No, but then it doesn't exist. It exists in your head. So based on your gender, you think you should be treated like a princess because you're a woman. You're out of your fucking mind. Don't take it from me. Take it from look at how these niggas treat you today.
Likes you and loves you, he's gonna want to do things to make you happy. So it's not gonna be, it's gonna be a no-brainer to him anyway.
If a man is truly crazy about you, you can also inspire him to provide.
If your man does not have this mindset and the intrinsic desire within himself to want to provide, then all of this is just a non-starter and the rest of the tips in this video just won't work.
How ironic is it that Kara tells women to do exactly what...
Are they paying that bitch? Are they paying that little Indian chick? Did you hear what she said? Listen to what she said carefully.
Self to want to provide, then all of this
inspire him to provide.
If your man does not have this mindset and the intrinsic desire within himself to want to provide, then all of this is just a non-starter.
It reminds me of one of those weight loss products. If you don't take this along with diet and exercise, you won't lose weight. You ever notice that? On the back of the bottle, it should say, works best with diet and exercise. Well, bitch, if I could diet and exercise, I wouldn't need this fucking product. Now, would I? No, I wouldn't. Oh, you'll gain muscle using our product if you work out 4 times a week and lift heavy weights. Nigga, no shit. That's what this bitch said. If the man you're talking to doesn't want to provide and he doesn't think that he should buy you everything under the sun, then my message won't work. That you guys, if you find a man who thinks that he should provide for you because he's on the old download and he thinks that he should put you up and treat you like a princess, we don't need to hear what the fuck you saying. Stupid. Do you see this shit?
And the rest of the tips in this video just won't work.
How ironic is it that Kara tells women to do exactly what their fathers used to say, do not have sex.
You got joints on you? No. You smoke that shit? No, sir. You trying to get my daughter high? You smoke that shit?
This is ancient wisdom, but when men say it, it's controlling. When a woman says it, it's strategic. This book is full of effeminist talking points, but conveniently never uses the word effenism. Why? Because it promotes the foundational effeminist idea. Women should be free to do whatever they want without consequences. It's all empowerment, zero accountability. Kara never mentions the decreasing value of sex over time. No reference to age, body count, or pair bonding. Why? Because the effeminist Kool-Aid says women are hot no matter how old they are or how many guys they've slept with. But reality hits different, and that's why men are checking out. They see the contradictions.
Now, if you don't like the guy or you don't care to develop a relationship with him, then have sex with him. It won't matter. But if you really like him and hope to create a committed relationship with this man, then do not have sex with him.
There we go. That right there is the shit that we talk about when we say, yo, you fucked all of these Tyrones and Chads. You fucked Tyrone and Chad, but now that I'm here, you don't wanna you making me wait. Right? She's making you wait. She done gave Chad and Tyrone all the box. Hold on, let me just refresh. All right, there we go. So you done gave your body to Chad and Tyrone, but you gonna make me wait. then this is their thought process. If you really like him, make him wait. So why the like what the fuck?
Have sex with him. It won't matter. But if you really like him and hope to create a committed relationship with this man, then do not have sex with him.
You heard that right. The most valuable thing a woman owns is giving away for free to the guys she doesn't care about, while the men who do matter have to work for it like they are applying for a frickin' mortgage. The foolishness. You can't make this stuff up. This logic destroys the whole men do it too defense, because sex only happens when women say yes. Women are the gatekeepers, and when they start handing out keys to the wrong guys, it creates chaos. That chaos is the foundation of what Kara tries to rebrand as empowerment. And in the next chapter, that chaos comes fully into view.
The Prince Charming test. This test is all about...
Hold on, guys. I got a question. Right? Why do women say that, right? If you really like them, don't have sex with them. But when men tell a woman, yo, it was just sex. It wasn't like I don't love her, I love you. Why do they act like they can't comprehend that? Because they know that it's fucked up. That's why. They know it's fucked up. They know, oh, okay, so I'm going to give this dude my body because I don't really like him. It's just sex. The guy I really like, I'm going to make him wait because I want him to respect me or whatever. But when we say, yo, I was just at the strip club, I got excited, she was like $20, fuck it, because you look good, I like the way you look. So I smashed. That don't mean that I don't love you. It was just sex. Why they act like they can't understand that? When we say, yo, a man could go out and fuck a woman and come back in a comeback, and it's just like, yo, nah, man, he don't love me because he went out there and fucked her. Nah, that's not it. But it's okay for them to think like that and do that shit, right?
Kara tries to rebrand as empowerment. And in the next chapter, that chaos comes fully into view.
The Prince Charming test. This test is all about observing your man's actions. Will he run to your rescue when you call? Will he be your Prince Charming? When a man likes a woman, he'll jump through hoops to help her, and he'll be glad to come to her rescue.
Here's where the chaos begins. With Prince Charming, Kara King's entire strategy hinges on the idea that Prince Charming will always be there at the finish line, ready to scoop women up, no matter how many men they've been with or how recklessly they've handed out their power. The game assumes a guaranteed safety net, that a quality man will wait patiently at the end of a trail of casual sex and emotional damage. What's interesting is that this book came out in 2012, long before dating apps completely flipped the game. Back then, Tinder didn't exist, and dating sites were still taboo. And still, Kara brags that even as an average-looking woman, she had no shortage of attention. She partied, had her fun, and still landed a husband and 3 kids. That experience gives her, and many women reading this book, a false sense of security, the confidence that casual sex doesn't compromise long-term commitment, that Prince Charming will still show up, eventually.
Keep in mind, you have to be ready to ask for what you want, but you also have to be willing to cut your losses if he isn't willing to give you what you want.
See, this shit ain't got nothing to do with love. Y'all see that? Don't got a goddamn thing to do with love. Love ain't in this fucking book at all. She wrote 3 books. Love ain't in not near one of them.
Because you know what? There are plenty of men out there ready and willing to give you exactly what you want. You just haven't met them yet.
This is where the delusion takes root, that there's a limitless supply of high-quality men who are ready to give women everything they want, no matter their past. It's the same mindset that contributed to the flop of the Snow White remake. Why? Because deep down, women still want Prince Charming. Barbie may have been about independence, but Snow White was about being chosen, about being rescued, not by anyone, but by the right man, the ideal man. That fantasy hasn't gone anywhere. It's just been dressed up in modern lingo. And then Kara shifts back to traditional tactics. The damsel in distress playbook. She gives women specific ways to test if a man is Prince Charming. Ask for help, need a ride, pretend you can't move furniture, see if he shows up. But here's the catch. Don't give up the... Not yet. Women are told to make men wait. Not until marriage, but at...
So she like you, right? And then you done spent, see, they don't care about your resources or your time or your feelings. So you done went, took out $300 date and all this shit. Then you went to a fucking, you went to a play or some shit. Then you drop her off home. But now she's all hot and bothered. So
at least 60 days.
So who did she call? During these 60 days, or Steve Harvey made that book, The 90-Day Rules, some shit, put the 90-day rule in there. So while you waiting these 3 months, somebody else is tapping the bottom of that fucking pussy, right? And then you just supposed to just, like, that's sucker shit. They're not the prize. That's the whole thing that they don't understand, is that they are not the prize. They're looking for somebody to do what? Buy what? Pay what? Protect what? Lead what? You looking for a father figure you could fuck. So say you find him. Now he's supposed to jump through hoops and wait 60, 90 days for some box you done gave to one or two niggas that you smashing? This nigga home chilling, smoking weed, and then he gets a text, hey, what you doing? You want to come over? Like, come on, man. And I'm not upset at the men that do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, do you? I'm upset at the guys who are the pursuers. Like, you got to change the way you think about women, because they said in that book, you got to change the way you think about men. That's cool. So change the way you think about women, dog. Don't think of them, because we got a habit of thinking of that they're sweet and they're innocent and they won't manipulate you and they won't lie, and all other 6 fucking relationships, it was them that fumbled her and all of this other bullshit. Nah. How you had 6 relationships but you got fucking 60 body count, bro? Come on, man.
Meanwhile, they can still sleep with other men, the F-buddies, on the side. But the man they actually want must earn access. And what's the justification? Men are hoes too. So if men do it, women should too. No guilt. But here's the part no one talks about. The trail of destruction this behavior leaves behind.
If a guy is pressing you for information, you know what to do. Give him the old, I'm a lady and I don't talk about that. These types of dumbass lines will get you out of so much. He can't get mad at you for respecting yourself. He has to respect it. If he doesn't respect that answer, then you show signs of disapproval. He'll change his tone very quickly if he...
These bitches been reading these books, bro. These bitches been reading these books. Stick to your guns, man. If it ain't right, then initiate the consequences and initiate the protocol. Whatever your protocol is for when you spot certain bullshit, stick to it. Because you just heard this bitch say, show signs of disapproval and he'll change his tone very quickly if he feels he's making you mad. Nah, we got to be totally different now, B.
He feels he's making you mad.
This right here, it aged like milk. because in 2025, the game is up. The internet caught receipts. Men are no longer clueless.
My body count before I went into the industry was very low. It was like under 10.
Kara's advice to keep your body count hidden, your intentions vague, and your rules secret. It worked in a world of plausible deniability.
Do and say whatever is necessary to flip the guilt back to him. You must do this to retain the control.
Understand how men are always concerned about women's body count. If half of y'all don't even wipe your ass properly. So y'all need to stop worrying about women's bodies. Worry about yourselves.
But now,
Leave It to Beaver is not coming back, dude. Leave It to Beaver isn't coming back. Those women do not exist anymore. And the ones that do exist are fake. They are faking it. They're acting a certain way to get something.
Women are they're just too much, bro.
I like
they're
this
just too
guy.
much.
I seen this
They're
guy a
not
few
worth-
times, man.
I just don't think they're worth it anymore. Were they ever worth it? Maybe. But I don't think they're worth it no more.
Have the same issues, but I do think it goes to the issue of respect. I think American men do not feel respected. That is the one thing in my book that I found out and that I'm talking to men about now. The biggest thing they talk about is respect, that they do not feel respected by American women. And I think they're, even in their mind, whether true or not, they feel that these women overseas do respect them.
it's hard to convince a man that a woman is special when he knows she's been sleeping around for years, when he knows about the rosters, the backup dudes, the loopholes, the stats tell the full story. Pew Research, record number of men opting out of dating. Prediction, 45% of women will be single and childless by 2030. Honestly, that number might be low because modern dating is accelerating. Just like AI, it's evolving fast, and women's hypergamous standards aren't keeping up with the reality of what most men actually are. The pool of acceptable men keeps shrinking. Most men are no longer seen as Prince Charming material, and most modern women aren't bringing wife energy to the table either. Want proof? Just look at the women Kara King looks up to.
Some women I love are Beyonce, Madonna, Lady Gaga, Marilyn Monroe, Coco, Cardi B, and Trina. I personally look up to these women because they are sexy and feminine, yet strong and confident. More importantly, they do what they want to do and stand by it with firm confidence. They never back down from their choices. They don't allow men to dictate their style or personality. They are who they are, and if a man doesn't like it, oh well.
This isn't femininity. This is toxic ego wrapped in glitter and filters. These icons represent dopamine over discipline, impulse over legacy, and individualism over family. That's not the femininity that built long-lasting marriages or stable homes. That's not the femininity that raised generations of men and women with values. You want to know why women are crying on TikTok? Because they're living the consequences of the choices they once called empowerment. Men want sex. That's nothing new. But the moment they get it, they enter post-nut clarity. And at that moment, a man sees a woman for exactly what she is, valuable or not, wife material or a regret. And it doesn't matter if you make him wait 60 days or 6 months. If you're a low-value woman with no substance, you're still useless in the long term. That's why wives aren't born, they're raised. A wife's goal is to get a man to commit and build a family while she's in her prime, not after she's lived her life, not after she's been ran sprinted through. But instead of promoting values, Kara's out here preaching addiction, dopamine, emotional fluidity. Euphemism speaks to a woman's desire to be unbound by responsibility, and it's made relationships a joke. Modern women have become a punchline, and when men speak up, when the manosphere pushes back, they're attacked. Why? Because they're telling the truth. Toxic femininity is real, but it's or a regret.
Y'all seen this video right here? This is a dope video. Hold on, I gotta find this one. Definitely worth watching. My reality. There she go. Whoo! This is a great one right here. Hold on. This is a great one. And this is, I expect we're going to see a lot more of this. The fuck? What? What the fuck? Alright, hold on. It's just this shit wanna act up.
Hey, TikTok. You know, it's crazy because I joke a lot about being single and, you know, I laugh it off. But I'm 46 years old. And while I'm getting ready for surgery and everything, it dawned on me. Hold on. I'm sorry. It dawned on me that I'm 46 years old and I don't have a husband to take care of me. I don't have a husband to help me get ready. I'm 46 years old and I still need my mama to take care of me post-op. I still need my sister, which whether I had a husband or not, they would be there. It sucks. Being single and 46 sucks. That's it. It just sucks. And I'm fucking tired. And I make jokes about the fucking buffoons that I have been encountering in dating. But in reality, this is my reality. This is my reality.
I see that damn car seat in the back too.
This is my reality, and those stories are the shit that's available. Because all the good men have gotten married in their 20s and 30s. Because they're good men. I'm not blaming it all on men because women are fucking shit. They fucking batshit crazy too, so. But this is my reality, not anybody else's. Yeah. That's all.
Yo, this nigga's this nigga said this is beautiful. He. Damn. All the good men are not gone, mama. They are simply invisible to you. Look outside your usual norms and see. I hope the younger people are watching this. Hear your message. I'm about to hit the big 40, and you start realizing we need each other. Wow. Oh, that don't count. That's a dude. Head high, chin up. Positivity only through tough times don't last. Tough people do. Sending positive blessings your way. It's a lot of dudes in her comments. This guy said, well, what do we have here? When in state of out of what? When in state, one out of state. I don't know why I keep talking to you. Just lonely now. This video grabbed me and what the fuck are you talking about? This lady says, you are not alone. I'm sorry I rambled on so much, but really, I'm in the same boat. Our ship is fucking sinking. I have a serious surgery as well. I count on my mom and my dad and my children. No companion. No company. So some women, you know, they recognize the shit when they old, man. Now she looks good for her age, but you know she probably been drinking a lot. She fucked up. You know what I'm saying? She got to go get some surgery and shit, and the shit is hitting hard.
Regret, and it doesn't matter if you make him wait 60 days or 6 months. If you're a low-value woman with no substance, you're still useless in the long term. That's why wives aren't born, they're raised. A wife's goal is to get a man to commit and build a family while she's in her prime, not after she's lived her life, not after she's been run, sprinted through. But instead of promoting values, Kara's out here preaching addiction, dopamine, emotional fluidity. Euphemism speaks to a woman's desire to be unbound by responsibility, and it's made relationships a joke. Modern women have become a punchline, and when men speak up, when the manosphere pushes back, they're attacked. Why? Because they're telling the truth. Toxic femininity is real, but it's not talked about. And that's exactly why platforms like this are growing, because just because the mainstream ignores it doesn't mean men aren't seeing it. So here we are. The same power that Kara King tells women to leverage is the same weapon they've misfired over and over again. Women were handed a loaded gun called sexual power, but no one taught them how to aim. And now they're shocked by the casualties, broken relationships, single motherhood, and a generation of men walking away from the table entirely. But we're not done yet, because the game doesn't stop at sex. In part 2, we dive into what happens when women start monetizing the power. We're talking sugar daddies, sponsors, and financial manipulation disguised as female empowerment. This is the chapter where the power of the meets the price tag. And trust me, the cost is higher than they think. Let's talk about what happens when men become wallets and women become the ultimate hustlers. Stay tuned. It only gets more real from here.
This guy's fucking good, man. This guy is fucking good, man.
I sacrificed my career and my life for.
Wow, man. Yo, Chat GPT, yo, this one is good.
Janice, are you there?
At your service, sir.
Enter the manosphere.
Of course. How can I assist you?
And I think Chat GPT has become all of our therapists. Like, I am just so afraid of how much of our personal information we're giving away to this app, but whatever, you know. So I'd ask it, like, how do I ease myself back into dating? And one of the recommendations that it gave is that...
Welcome to Manosphere Highlights Daily. Today, we've got a...
Yo, this guy is like a computer fucking whiz, dude. This guy's good, man. I wish I knew how to do this shit.
I'm in my 40s. I am single, obviously. Although people do date with spouses, I don't know. But I have not prioritized dating ever. Like literally ever. And I've been fortunate enough where for most of my life, I could just run into people and that would work just fine. But I moved to a city that is so freaking hot for most of the year. And I also live in a part of town that is just mostly geared towards families. So it's been a little bit more challenging over the last maybe decade or so to find someone organically.
Damn, over the last decade or so. Over the last decade?
Which is why I've dabbled in online dating. Now, a quick history on my online dating. I've been lucky enough where I would get on an app and very, very quickly, I would meet someone and then I would be done with the app. And in terms of meeting someone, like that relationship could last a summer or it could be longer term than that, but it's been relatively quick. And in between meeting people online and when those relationships would end, I would be fortunate enough to at least meet someone in real life. I've met people at my front door, but I also at the same time don't have like the strongest desire to be in a, I don't want to say monogamous relationship, it's just to be in any relationship. Like I just haven't had that. I don't know if there's something wrong with me because of it, but I just haven't. Like I'm perfectly fine being on my own. If I'm with someone, that's fine too, except that could quickly become a bit.
You know what it is? I'm gonna tell you what I feel it is, man. Women want the security of having a man, but the freedom of being single at the same time. I remember I used to talk to a female and I was just like, yo, it seemed like you want like a part-time boyfriend or something like that, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? And that's how I feel. I feel it's like they want a part-time boyfriend, right? But now it's like, yo, you don't want you want both. You want the security of being able to come home or being able to call somebody reliable that treats you like a girlfriend or a woman, and then you want to be able to have your freedom to do what you want to do. And it don't work like that.
Suffocating to me. I should probably dig more into why that is, but meeting a partner has never been my biggest priority in life, is all I'm trying to say. Recently, however, as I'm getting...
Red flag alert.
Like I always say, focus on the information that's consistent. She's not special, she's average. And the average woman has never had a problem getting dates. Why?
Why?
Because for women, dating is played on easy mode. Throw in dating apps, and now you've got the equivalent of cheat codes and unlimited lives. She never prioritized dating. Why?
Why?
Because being...
Do you know who that old lady is? That's the old lady from the Titanic. And when asked, yo, why do you think the men chose to do women and children on first? And she was like, well, because that's what they're supposed to do. They're the man, so they gotta stay behind. Yeah.
Strong and independent was the main mission. She thought love would wait while she did her thing. And now that she's 40 and the walls are closing in, now she wants advice. She admits relationships feel suffocating. That's a red flag, not just in dating, but life. She's wired to run when accountability shows up. She's not built for dating. Her mind, her energy, her spirit all say,
run! Get to the chopper!
But something interesting happens when women get older. Let's see what she says next.
Recently, however, as I'm getting older, I'm in my 40s, I'm just like, I know for sure I don't want to die alone. So perhaps I should take dating more seriously.
It's not logic.
So at the end of 2024, I committed to myself that I was going to at least go on one date a month. Typically, when I'm excited about something, and at the start I was excited about dating, I put everything into it. So between January and March of this year, I probably went on dates with 5 guys. And it was a total of 9 dates. And the breakdown is 2 of those dates were just first dates only. 2 of them were first and second dates, and 1 of them, we went on 3 dates. And in each of those scenarios, decent guys. 1 I really liked, but that just didn't work out. And the others were fine, they just weren't for me.
Because if you don't feel in love, then who cares if he's the good guy?
And after going through all of that, and I would describe myself as, I'm definitely shy, but I can also be an extroverted introvert. Like I can turn it on when I need to. But it was so, I don't want to say time consuming, it was more energy consuming. And if you identify as an introvert or shy at all, like, you know what I'm talking about. It was just such a draining process to like vet the guys, chat with them, talk to them, go out with them. And then even though like I only went out with 5 guys, there were so many more that just did not make it to the finish line. Where either it just didn't go anywhere when we matched on the app, like the chat didn't really get us anywhere, or it would get to the point where we exchanged phone numbers and then that also kind of fizzled, or I went out with them and just wasn't a fan, or I would get asked out quite a bit and would turn those dates down because either I just wasn't interested in the person, or I might have been interested but just didn't have the energy for it.
Of course she doesn't want to die alone. But here's the joke. She only started taking dating seriously after her prime expired. Dating is a young person's game, especially for women. Let's call it what it is. She already met her potential husband years ago. She just didn't value him because the market was flooded and her ego was overdosing on options. Of course, she's still getting dates. Any woman can get attention, but the struggle is getting the attention she actually wants. Attention is not equal to options, and options are not equal to commitment. Dating over 40, whole different beast. The pool's shallow, the swimmers are tired, and most men, they are done with marriage, enjoying peace, or dating younger, because now they can. And the men she once rejected,
Oh, hell no! No! Are you crazy?
gone, upgraded, unavailable. Meanwhile, she's swiping like her rent depends on it, because deep down, she knows it just might. And now, let's see what ChatGPT told her.
Now, I'd asked ChatGPT, and I think ChatGPT has become all of our therapists. Like, I am just so afraid of how much of our personal information we're giving away to this app, but whatever, you know. So I'd ask it, like, how do I ease myself back into dating? And one of the recommendations that it gave is that I should focus on quality over quantity. And I think in the past, like between January and March when I was dating, I didn't consciously think I was doing that. I didn't think I was just going for numbers instead of just quality. But I guess because here's the thing, my strategy was
Stop it!
You needed ChatGPT to tell you quality over quantity. The foolishness. This is the world we live in. AI giving out common sense because the average woman today is allergic to it. She's 40 years old. And this sounds like the inner monologue of a 13-year-old. It's not even about dating anymore. This is mental gymnastics at the Olympic level. Ladies, if you need an AI to explain basic dating logic to you, maybe it's time to admit you were never interested in understanding men, only in controlling them. Because nowhere in this video does she mention what value she brings, what makes a man want to commit, or what a relationship actually means. But she doesn't want to die alone? Well, guess what? Being in the same room as a man doesn't mean he loves you. Men don't commit just to keep you company. Let's not forget, these dates cost money, and she ain't paying.
to do the sourcing pretty quickly, right? I would go after a lot of people. I would vet them really quickly. And then within less than a week, we're on a date. There was no slow build. There was no getting to know anyone to a tremendous extent before we went out. I'm just like, let me just meet you immediately and see if you're viable. Like, that was my approach. And I think that's why I got burnt out so quickly.
And this brings me to the killer point. AI is going to replace modern women in the dating market. And it's not even close. Why? Because AI doesn't bring drama. AI doesn't flake. AI doesn't ghost, cheat, test you, or gaslight you into questioning your standards. AI understands logic.
Yo, my nigga, I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't even gonna hold you. AI, that shit crazy, bro. Like, I've actually had a conversation with the shit. And the, like, yo, put in like you like y'all see me, I always be like fucking with my eye and shit like that, right? So I was talking to AI about my eye, and I'm like, you know, I'm a little self-conscious about my eye, and blah blah blah, right? And the shit, I don't even know why I did it. I just fucking did it. Yo, bro, the shit really started talking to me like, yo, it's okay. Everybody has insecurities, and don't worry about it. There's some things you could do about it, but don't be, don't think that takes away from your worth as a person. And I'm just like, what the fuck? I'm like, what the fuck? So, yo, bro, if they make a fucking, yo, bro, that AI shit, bro, is so dope, but it is scary at the same time. Cause it's like, yo, you kind of making me feel like you care, but you AI. Like, you're not even, you know what I'm saying? It's real bugged out. It's real bugged out, man. It's like a little trip, man. It'll trip you out a little bit.
It gives advice based on what men actually want, not what women think they deserve. So ask yourself, if AI can understand relationships better than a 40-year-old woman with decades of dating experience, who's really the better companion? You don't suddenly deserve a husband at 40 just because you're ready now. That's not how the market works. Men are waking up. The game has changed, and AI might just be the next player coach.
Man, that's where we working. Protect yourself at all times.
Yo. Yeah, that dude, this is Marshall something. That dude is good. I want to show you this right here from Dr. BOA.
Awareness, and it's so disheartening. Women lack wisdom and awareness, and it's so disheartening that in 2025, I have to say this, that women lack womanly wisdom and they lack awareness. They are, I would say, they're intellectually intelligent when it comes to academics. Yeah. But when it comes to womanly wisdom and understanding how men function, they are bankrupt. And so we're dealing with this, and it's like, well, what do I do? I'm like, girl, how is it you walk around here? I'm a boss chick, and I make $250,000, and I drive my Range Rover and all that. But you crying on my phone because of some man that you didn't have a standard with, treated you a particular way. Put that degree over here and be that smart girl over here. The same way you got it over here. What's the problem? It's because we've been taught to spend so much time being educated and being successful in the marketplace that the very thing that women crave the most, which is the love of a man, she has put no effort into that.
Tell us the truth! Look, I tell y'all all the time, brothers. A woman who has spent her life chasing her career has absolutely no business being your...
Listen, right? With this comment right here from Cortez, like, the DEI shit, like motherfuckers wasn't like some chicks don't be getting A's and all of that shit and really killing it and like nah, man. You know, as I think a C or C plus is passing or some shit, and it's like, yo, they're not like geniuses on that shit, bro. When that DEI shit, that affirmative action shit came on, they could have got the worst grades in there, but they got the job because of DEI, because they were black. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of them, I did a stream about a year ago about that shit. A lot of them drop out of the hard courses like STEM and shit like that, and they go for the easier shit, man. You know, and I'm not, you know, I mean, not to shit on another human being about knowledge or school, but it's like, don't come now saying that you're so like you're super fucking smart when you was getting fucking 70s or getting C's and you just got put in that position because they had to fill a quota. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of them choose shit. A lot of them drop out. That's how we found out that they're the most enrolled. They were the most enrolled, they don't have the most degrees. And a lot of the handouts and shit that they got was because of DEI. You know what I'm saying? Like, word, man. Let's say it purposely never brought up in the media, but women are usually not academically smart. Men, on average, have higher college grades. See, but the media hides this. Yeah, see, I went to college and experienced, and most females who do pass barely get by. Yeah, women dropout rate is higher than men in college. This is all Americanized women.
Wife, because she don't know how the hell to be it. Those are the women who started the term partner. That she don't want to be a wife, she want to be a partner. You know what a partner is? Somebody that's equal to you. Now, here's the problem with that. When it comes down to the responsibilities in a household, I don't care how much your woman does. The shit she does is less important than what you do if you provide and protect. Protection could mean the difference between life or death.
I said that before. I said it don't matter how much that bitch make. Don't matter how much she make, you got the most important fucking job. You got the most responsibility, the most risk, and the most societal pressure. You can make $500,000 a fucking year, but if a burglar come in there, that degree, that money don't mean shit. Don't mean shit. In the face of danger, that shit don't mean nothing. You right.
Vision could mean that, but it also definitely means the difference between poverty and wealth. So if you're the man that's responsible for making sure that you live in wealth, not poverty, and that you live, not die, what can she do that's that important? Nothing. But what she can do is all of those little things that makes a woman's presence felt around the house, dog. Those things would matter. Here's the problem with a career woman. She don't do none of that shit. So the only thing she can do is come in your house and give you paper. If you wife up a career woman, you have nothing. If you don't make her break bread, you have nothing. You have a woman who's coming to your life who makes good money. So here's the thing about a career woman. She makes enough money where she wants to live a certain lifestyle because she was already living it. Well, here's the thing. She still expects you to take over that lifestyle if she becomes your wife. So now you got a woman who make enough money to pay for her own lifestyle, but the expense of that lifestyle comes to you, but she still make the same money. Man, y'all better start applying the prism of the ism to these bras. What's wrong with y'all?
He should just well because I'm pretty. And I have a vagina. And I can make a house a home and I can do tongue tricks and I can bear his children. So, what does that mean? Every woman says that. We're in Atlanta.
And they don't know what the fuck make a house a home is. Remember we broke that down? They don't know what make a house a home is. They think it's cooking and cleaning. And over here we say, who else cooks and cleans? Goddamn Wendy's, McDonald's, fucking Tao, whatever restaurant, fine dining, cheap fucking spot, fried chicken spot, whatever you can think of, that's what they do. They cook and they clean. So that ain't making a house a home. To make a house a home, maybe when I come home, it's a certain way I like shit. Maybe when Cortez come home, it's a certain way he likes shit. Making a house a home is this is for men's knowledge. It's just can she be customizable? Meaning, maybe when I come in, I don't like to be bothered for like about a good hour and a half. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe when I come in, you know, she has a cigar out. She got my favorite drink in the fucking freezer. You know what I'm saying? Maybe Cortez come in. Maybe, you know, he wants his night attire laid out on the bed, and he wants his fucking bath water running or some shit like that. Maybe when Justin come in, you know, he want to wash his hands. He want to sit down and eat. He wants his plate ready. It's not cooking and cleaning. It's what you do for that dude that makes his life comfortable and easy when he comes in. That's how you make a house a home. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I like to crack jokes. Maybe a woman who can make a house a home for me is a woman who has a great sense of humor. You know, when that person walks in the room, you feel good. You feel good seeing them. You want to be able to like rush, like you want that feeling where you want to rush to get home. You're like, yo, man, when I get home, I can't wait to get home. That's the feeling you want. Somebody else is already there and you can't wait to get home. So y'all could curl up together. You know what I'm saying? She'll maybe she knows that you like your head rubbed or something like that. Like whatever it is, man. That's making a house a home. Like there's certain people, say you out somewhere at a function and somebody come in the room and they're like, oh shit, there goes so-and-so. They got like this personal power about them that just makes everything better. That's how you make a house a home. Not when you come in, you like, yo, you know, I asked you this morning to pull the garbage to the curb, and maybe you were running late. Me, I have a thing about being late. I don't like being late at all. So, you know, you come in and they want to start bitching. That's not making a house a home. Don't nobody want to come home no fucking arguing and all that dumb shit. But they think they'll say, "Oh, I can make a house a home. Oh, this house, I decorated it." What? You decorated it? You got matching dishes and cups and all that. That shit's stupid. Don't nobody give a fuck about that. What?
It's beautiful women everywhere. You gotta have more than pretty. What value do you bring to a man's life? Most women don't know that. How do you become an asset to his life?
Now you understand that the majority of women you meet are not an asset to your life, because here's the problem. The only thing they've learned to do is either chase the bag in their career or chase the bag by giving up their rear. You understand me? Those are the only two ways that women can thrive in this society. Either she has a career or she's always bending over her rear. One or the other. There's not three ways for a woman to come up in this world. There's not three ways. Either she has an education and a career. Now, you got some content creators, but that's a very small percentage of people, both men and women, content creators who actually are successful and live an amazing life based on creating content. It's a very small percentage. We're talking about people out here in the outside world, people who are not content creators, people who don't live their lives, whose job isn't social media. Out of all of those people, bro, I am telling you,
it's a lot of big bitches. Yeah.
That there's only two ways for a woman to make paper. So you meet a woman if you meet a woman who has no education, then you know she has spent her life, everything she's ever gotten from a man, everything she's ever gotten, she got it from a man, and she got it from a man she was sleeping with. Now, I'm not saying that she been out there on a,
oh shit. Damn. You heard what bro
corner like a
said?
working man, and everything she's ever gotten from a man, everything she's ever gotten, she got it from a man, and she got it from a man she was sleeping with. Now, I'm not saying that she been out there on a corner like a working girl. I'm saying she gonna point to all the most stable times in her life as a time where she was with a man. You understand me? Now, you juxtapose that against a woman who has had financial stability in her life on her own, but she has had no relationship stability. You understand what I'm saying? So to think that a woman should just come into your life and carry some weight and all of that, man, that shit don't make no sense, dog. It don't make no sense.
In exchange for what you want from him, what does he get from you that he cannot get from everybody else? That's where we're missing it. So your friend, girl, if you're watching, he played you.
But
I hope you didn't give him. I hope you didn't give him none.
You know,
I mean, he was in the hotel room, so I think we can go get our own conclusions on
It
that.
got kind of crazy, but you made a point because he's speaking to a woman that has been deprived of something. I talk to so many women, and they just like, yo, I can't even find a good conversation.
Because they're not good conversations.
Oh.
See, most women are boring.
She ain't lying, yo. I'll be chilling, and the phone will ring. Like, yeah, yo, what's up? Talking. Then it's on. I remember this one chick said, so like, what's up? Like, talk to me. I'm like, you called me. Fuck, I'm just supposed to pull out a whole bunch of conversations out my ass when you called me? I ain't call you with something to talk about. You called me. Like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, I'm here to entertain you? Like, you turning the channel and shit like that? Nah, like, yeah, she right. They be boring as hell. They ain't got shit to talk about.
Now, ladies, y'all know I love y'all. Y'all know I'm for the men and for the women, so I'm gonna give this disclaimer. But most women are boring. Most women go to school, they'll go to work, they might be taking some classes to go to school. If they have kids, their life revolves around their kids, and they go to church.
Man, let me tell y'all something, bro. And this real talk. I have had grown women. I ain't talking about when I was in high school, you know, a girl.
Yeah, you right. You right. Yeah. There was things you had to practice. You know, you had to find things you would say, all right, you know, I'm gonna talk about this, and that. If shit start to get dry, I'm gonna bring up this. Yeah, niggas practice that shit because we had this thing where we really wanted to impress women and all of that shit. Nah, niggas don't give a fuck. Yo, this shit is crazy. Today, niggas don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
Hold your own phone in high school, man, till you fall asleep on the phone. You know what I'm saying? But that don't happen to me once. And I was like, man, I ain't never doing that no more. But grown women who literally complain about not talking to me enough, turn around, I give them the opportunity to talk to me, bro, and they literally just want to sit on the phone. I've had a woman literally tell me that sitting on the phone like that makes her feel close to me. And in my mind, I'm saying, you know what? That shit don't make no sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because it's like you, and you know, you don't want to hurt their feelings and shit. You don't want to hurt their feelings, but now it's like you got to hurt their feelings. You like, yo, you sitting there, you ain't got nothing to talk about, like, because you're really wasting, especially now that I be like making videos, like a lot of my time I'm doing research on some shit. So as I'm doing research on some shit, I got my fucking the other screen here. I got the phone there. So, you know, while you doing research, now they call, now this, you know, you kind of interrupt the shit. You're making me stop. And there'll be times, man, where you be in the mood to like I'll be in the mood to go live. Like I got something really that I'm eager about to talk to you guys about. And then the phone will ring. And I notice, and I you know, I think other content creators go to that too, where you be in the mood and it's good to fire off and go right then and there. And then somebody call you and just kills your momentum. Yeah, man, I don't even want to talk about this shit no more. Yeah, like they will kill your momentum with some whack shit. And you don't mean it in a bad way, like, but it's just that damn, I really was on go. I really was motivated to talk about this, and I got everything planned out, in my head, and how we're gonna what I'm gonna put first, and then I'm gonna show that. And then they call, and then you just like, man, I don't even feel like going live no more. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that shit crazy.
Because I got shit to do. You understand me? But this the type of thing I'm telling you, brothers. You got to know the woman you're dealing with. Women are very simple. Women want to have things in life. And also, women want to have an easy life. They don't want to struggle to pay their bills. They don't want to do any of that. So that's why these women go through 2 or 3 levels of education and get into all that student loan debt so they can make enough money to live a comfortable life without needing someone. Well, any woman who doesn't do that, she cannot live a comfortable life unless she has someone. And I'm going to be honest with you, me speaking for myself, there's no way I could ever put a woman in a white position in my life if she already needs me to help her live her life, because I'm not going to do it. You're taking on a financial responsibility. And let me tell you something about a woman who been grinding like that. And that's a different kind of grind. A woman who been working and grinding her way up, she's seen the financial benefit of it. A woman who been grinding the other way, you know what I'm saying? Jumping in and out of relationship so she can have stability in her life. Man, let me tell you, boy, that woman right there, you put her in a comfortable position, she gonna get lazy as hell. Because you got to think about this. All women want to live the dream. All women do. The dream is to have your own money and to be able to move around and do your own thing. That's why they rather have a relationship with multiple men where, like kind of like transitional relationships, not transitional, transactional relationship with multiple men, so they can still be free, but have money to live. But as soon as that woman gets put in a position by a simp to where she ain't got to worry about no bills and that no more, she gonna get lazy as hell when it come to taking care of herself, because now she feel like she got time to pursue her goal. You hear certain groups of women saying things like, well, if a man love you, he'll come into your life and he'll invest in you and he'll invest in your dreams and all that. That ain't what God told me I'm supposed to do. You supposed to be the one investing in me. You to help me. I'm already doing my thing. I'm supposed to do my thing, then let you come into my life and help you build your own life. No, you come into my life, baby. Everything that we do contributing into my life. You got to come in and help me build and maintain. What you doing?
Would you want to be a part of that life?
Not that they're not doing anything outside of that.
That makes sense.
So how can you say I can't have a decent conversation when you're not even interesting? Why would somebody want to have a conversation?
Listen, tell him that too. Because
that goes for the men too.
Yeah, that goes for the men too, because I've sat and had conversations with men. I'm like, so tell me, what do you do for fun? Oh, well, I just go to work. Oh, that means you're going to want me to sit around and watch TV with you all the time. And I like to get out and go and do things. So it's all about the man and the woman, men and women.
Listen, brothers. That last thing she said is very important. You have to make sure that the woman you dealing with is compatible in your life. She has to be compatible in your life. It doesn't make sense for you to be dealing with a woman who's not compatible in your life. When you invite a woman into your life, her compatibility level needs to be 10,000. And by compatible, I don't mean she likes everything you likes. I mean, she's the yin to your yang. Compatibility doesn't mean we like to do the same things. It means that we share some interests, and then the things that maybe I haven't experienced that she has, I want to do those things. She just fit into your life. It's just about if a woman fits into your life. If she don't fit, then you must quit. And the bottom line is, you can't be thinking with your wood, because if you think with your wood, then you'll be dealing with women you should have never dealt with in the first place. That's when you get caught up in foolishness. That's when you get caught up with the Jezebel spirit. That's when you end up, having a baby with a woman who just trying to trap somebody else with a baby. You got women out here, man, that are professional baby trappers. You know what I'm saying? The woman who got 5 kids by 5 men, she keep trying to trap a man, with the only thing she has. Like, listen, a woman you see that has multiple kids by multiple men. Now, 2, I'll give a woman 2. You see me, the woman that's 40, she got 2 kids, man. She could have been in 2 6 or 7 year long relationships. But when you find a woman in her 20s and she got 2, 3, 4 kids, dog, she is literally getting caught up in that trap because she's sleeping with men. And that's all she has to offer. You know what I'm saying? And so if a man you think about it, if a man want to have unprotected intimacy with her, she not going to stop him. Why? Because she don't want to run him off. And in her mind, if he get her pregnant, he knew what he was doing. He planned on staying. That's how she end up with 4 babies by 4 men. And neither one of the men is around, because She believes that she takes no accountability, like Paul Pierce was saying earlier. The main problem, even with what April Mason was just saying, is that women just don't take accountability for anything. A woman doesn't take accountability for the fact that she's been sleeping with all of these men. And so that means she's a scallywag. And that means no man should take her seriously, because she believes you should take her seriously anyway, because she can justify all of the men she slept with. That means the woman who goes and spends all of her time getting education and has no relationship skills at all, no communication skills at all, no conversation skills at all, the inability to open up emotionally. And she believes that you should still give her the opportunity, that you should just go along with it. At least she make money, but then she don't want to give up no money. She believes you're supposed to go along with it because she doesn't take accountability for the fact that she is like a little girl when it comes to relationship. You meet a woman that's 35, dog, and you it's like she in her first relationship, she don't know nothing about how to make this shit work, because all she's ever done is work real hard and have enough time to like spend the weekends with a man. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, the majority of times, if that's what you do, a man gonna automatically assume that, maybe you move in some other kind of way. But that's your fault. It's your fault if the only time a man can see you is on weekends. And then not even some weekends, because a woman who grinding real hard, dog, sometimes she'll plan some with you on the weekend, man, and she'll have to cancel, dog, because she'll just be too damn tired. You know what I'm saying? And I know this for a fact from dealing with women who have high levels of education, and especially women who own their own businesses, dog. Is the first 2 or 3 years of owning a business, dog, a woman will literally flake on you, but not intentionally. She will literally go home, sit on her sofa, dog, or get in the shower, getting ready to go somewhere with your dog. Get in her shower, get out, be so tired, man, stretch out on her sofa and pass out until the next day. I'm telling you what I know for sure. Now, a lot of guys don't deal with women who get no paper, so they can't tell you this. And they won't be able to tell you, well, if she get money, like that, maybe she didn't flake on you. But that's a woman who don't have time to be with you. You understand what I'm saying? So all you can do is be with her when y'all got time to be together. Now, one thing about a woman who is getting paper like that, she does have money, and she will take some vacations. Now, I've gone on vacation and spent some wonderful time with some women who make paper, dog. You understand what I'm saying? Now, I've also gone on vacation before and took a broke bra with me, and it's a totally different experience. You understand what I'm saying? So I just say this, and and just for companionship, not like me saying, hey, if I'll take you on a trip, if you'll give me some. Now, hey man, she was already my playground. She was on my playground, my stay ground. You understand? I was going somewhere, and where I was going, her body fit the bill, and that's the body I wanted to see while I was there. So, you know what I'm saying? Let her come out with me for a little while anyway. So I say this to y'all, brothers. Don't allow yourself to be caught up in a situation where a woman doesn't fit into your life because she's not equipped to be and do what you need from her. You're selling yourself short, and you deserve better than that. And you got a passport. You can go anywhere in the world, and find a woman who fits better than the broad that you're trying to make fit. She a round peg, you're trying to make it fit into a square hole, dog. It ain't gonna never work. Like this video on your way out if you enjoyed the content. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. When you subscribe, click the notification bell.
To get back at her for all she doing to you, bro. She putting your business out there, you putting her business out there, but you the man, you stand to lose the most. Because, you know what I'm saying?
I think Corey, he either drunk or high right there, man.
It's low, but they heard you. I think they heard you.
Testing. Is it working?
There you go.
Used to go visit that lady in jail. You knew it was all kinds of things. Cause one thing, them prison dyke bitches, they quick to say, I'll beat you and your bitch ass. We know that ain't gonna happen.
No.
Well.
She not gonna talk crazy about the lady you around.
There was one. Damn, I was trying to find the shit with Corey when he was talking about women, y'all are getting y'all karma for the shit y'all been doing for years. Damn. Yeah, I guess that's about it, man.
no feedback, or you get the emails that says, hey, we have chosen someone else that has been more qualified for the job, even though my experience and my education fits the job description perfectly. And I don't know what I'm going to do. This is the first time in a long time that I am actually starting to panic. You know, I came from nothing. I came from the bottom of the barrel. And I spent years building myself, educating myself, paying my way through college, going through a lot of experience to get to where I was in my career, for it just to be snatched away. And I don't know what I'm going to do. I am facing homelessness.
I gotta pause it, guys. I'm sorry for pausing it, but yeah, it's sad. But the only thing is they chose, well, they were brainwashed and they believed it. And they chose politics. They, with DEI, or everything given by the Democrats, right? What the Democrats brought in was a job, being an equal opportunity employer by hiring more blacks. That was brought in. All of those things helped, but at the same time crippled. It crippled. And going to college, this is the example of it. And men have been shunned for the longest. I don't like to see anybody down. This is a sad situation. But men have been shunned to the side for the longest, right? You guys have seen it. Some of you guys have been shunned. Black women have argued with their male family members in their own family, saying, oh, you guys need to do this and do this and do that. And now here we go here now. 106,000 fired. Wasn't black men. Who was it? They were waiting to fire you. That boggles my mind that it wasn't a bunch of black men that were fired. It was black women. I wonder why.
I'm about to lose my car. I can't pay on my credit card, so my credit is about to take a severe hit. Dashing is not enough. It's just not enough money. There's so many people that are out here unemployed just like me. There's a lot of us that are out there. And the little money that I did have in savings, I used that to help my daughter move here. And it just, as a mother, I'm panicking because she didn't ask for this. You know, there's no way that I can ask my 20-something-year-old daughter to care for her able-bodied mother who cannot find a job. I am trying to keep myself sane by humor, trying to keep myself busy with various things. But there's only so much that you can keep up the mask before you start breaking. And when you have come out of a situation that you don't want to go back to, it puts you in a mental state, because I don't want to go back to homelessness. I don't want to go back to I just don't want to go back to that. And I thought I've done everything I could to prevent that from happening again. I've lived on the streets before. I slept in parks before. You know, I've walked the streets for hours when I used to be homeless. And that's why I worked so hard to put myself in a position to not go there again. I even got rejected for, I applied to be a cashier, a cook at a McDonald's. And the manager told me that I should be ashamed of applying for that position because I would be taking that
That's
job
not right. The
from
manager shouldn't have did
other
that.
people who doesn't have the experience as I do. I don't give a damn what kind of job it is. I'm just trying to work to keep my head afloat and to keep myself off the street. I have nobody. It's just me. And I had to prepare my daughter for what I see coming. And as long as she's okay, I don't I don't care about I do care about going back to the street. I don't want to go back to the street.
I mean, in a situation like that, man, you know, that's why it's good to not be a dirt bag and shit like that, man, or choose dirt bags because you could easily give him or your daughter to her father. Be like, yo, listen, man, take care of whatever her name is for a while. I gotta figure some shit out, man. Shit is really bad right now, and I don't want her to suffer. Do that. Say that. But when when they lock themselves in and like they say, have the damn kids just to have it, you know, all that shit they were saying earlier, that shit was crazy. You know, this is the fucking position that you in.
But as long as she's okay, then I know I'll be okay. As long as she has a roof over her head, even if I don't have. And I think it's by design because every single job that I have applied for, I can count on one hand of how many interviews that I've been to. And the interviews were stellar. I come out feeling good. I'm like, oh, I got this, blah, blah, blah. To only get an email saying that, hey, we didn't choose you for the position, choose somebody else. I even had 2 interviews set up to where the interviewers didn't even show up. So, yeah. And what is someone to do? What do they want us to do? A lot of us are going to be in the street, desperate. And I literally don't know what else to do. I'm trying not to crash out, but it's so fucking hard. I haven't even been in my apartment for a good 2 months now. $106,000 Black women laid off. And I think the most hurtful thing when I was laid off March 7th. I search for jobs every single day, sometimes applying for multiple positions for the same company. Applying for jobs that match my job skill, applying for jobs that I'm overqualified for. How can I tailor my resume for a job when my last 2 positions is an IT manager and an IT director? And if I apply for something.
So hold up. She was laid off in March, right? She was laid off in March. And she said that she only been in her new place 2 months. Right? So she was laid off in March. So then April, May, that's 2 months. She only been in her new place 2 months. I guess maybe she moved. No. Because she was laid off in March. That means she got the apartment in April, right after she was laid off.
that I'm underqualified for, they're not going to hire me. If I apply for a position that exactly meets my job skills, they don't hire me. I have revamped my resume so many times, I don't think I can revamp it anymore. People like to say, oh, you have a lot of skills, you have a lot of experience, you have the education, it's going to be easy. It is not easy out here, and it is not easy getting a job. And I'm scared. I'm scared with everything that's going on right now. I'm scared.
Yeah, man, it's hard, but we all know what's taking place in the past, and it finally caught up. You know what I mean is, and the person said it, choosing the system over your own men. That's what they did in the beginning. That's actually what they did during the back in the 60s, right? They started working with the system, working with the government. Then they worked with the Democrats. They did it around the time of, when it was a Black Power movement. They started working with the government.
Yeah, I just feel like, man, there's going to be casualties. There's going to be sad stories. There's going to be that. People are going to get it that don't necessarily deserve to get it. But it's something that needs to happen because these bitches need to be humble, man. They've been doing too much. When a motherfucker been doing too much, like, yo, you doing too much, man. You need to go sit down for a little bit. And a judge will sentence a nigga for like 2-3 years. Like, yo, you need to go sit down for a little bit. They need to go sit their ass down for a little bit, man.
Now this happens because that was protecting you guys. It was protecting your attitudes. You were acting certain ways at work and getting away with it. Maybe that could have been you. I hope it wasn't. I hope they just let you go to let you go. But at the same time, I saw it even when I was working on the work. I saw.
Listen, you see how America was fighting for these fucking migrants, bro? How politicians were fighting for these migrants? They ain't fight for black women like that. Why not? Could it have been the attitude? Could it have been the way they've been acting for what we've been seeing on social media for the last 3, 4, 5 years? The attitudes, they've been known to be aggressive, angry, irrational, mean, vile chicks. Right? What are the foreigners known for? Right? The Mexicans being hard workers, taking low wages. Motherfuckers is fighting for them. The Democrats is fighting for them. Niggas is getting arrested, fighting for them, protesting for them. Ain't nobody. You don't realize that, Keisha? Ain't nobody protest for your ass. Ain't nobody protest for you. They glad that they fucking let your ass go. That's just an observation. The Mexicans, they like, nah, man, leave these motherfuckers alone, man. They ain't bothering nobody. Just get rid of the bad ones. Just get rid of the bad ones. You got judges going at the fucking president for getting rid of these motherfuckers. Ain't nobody stand up for Keisha. Why? Why ain't nobody stand up for Keisha? They're tired of her shit. They're tired of your shit.
I needed to put myself in a position where I didn't have a regular job. I started thinking business because you never know what's going to happen in these final days, right? You never know what's going to happen tomorrow, especially recession's going to hit. Anything can come. You already seen the 19 just came. What, 4 years ago, 5 years ago? Anything's bound to happen. You got to be ready to pivot and switch and pivot. You got to have your hands in so many different things and be able to wear 10 different hats, because that's the only thing that's going to protect you, is being ready to maneuver any which way, be a chameleon.
Be great.
And that's what I want to teach men, how to be chameleons, because you have to be nowadays. So you're not just relying on a job and going through situations like this. This is truly sad. I don't wish this on my worst enemy. So I hope she gets it together. Really, because it's hard out here.
Okay, so I'm not even going to hold y'all, but I need y'all to know this, that in the month of April, yeah, that's just last month, Black women recorded the largest loss of jobs among any other racial or gender group here in these United States of America. And this is according to the U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics. If you don't know, you need to go look it up. You need to Google it now. So while unemployment rates remained pretty steady at 4.2% overall, unemployment rates for Black women went from 5.1% to 6.1% in 1 month. There's been a total of 306,000 jobs lost by Black women since February. So you guys do the math. Let's figure out what's really going on.
306,000 jobs since February, and all of this is happening, and I'm sure men won't help. I wonder why.
Serious shift in the job market, and one group is feeling the impact more than most: Black women. In just 1 month, 106,000 Black women have lost their jobs, driving their unemployment rate from 5.1 to 6.1%. Compare that to the overall job market, where unemployment stays steady at 4.2%, and you can see a clear imbalance. So what's behind this? Well, there's a few key factors. First, federal job cuts. Black women hold a significant number of government jobs, and with recent reductions, they've been disproportionately affected. Second, DEI initiatives are shrinking. Many companies once committed to DEI programs are scaling back. This means fewer hiring opportunities and fewer support systems to retain Black women in the workforce. Finally, industries like retail and hospitality are struggling. These fields employ a high number of Black women, and when they suffer, so do job prospects. This isn't just about numbers, it's about financial security, household stability, and long-term economic mobility. And if this trend continues, it could have wide-reaching effects. Addressing the job losses affecting Black women requires a multifaceted approach. Policy changes such as stronger workforce protections and the restoration of diversity, equity, and inclusion initiatives can help create fair hiring practices and employment opportunities. Expanding federal job programs and ensuring Black women have access to positions in growing industries can mitigate losses from government job cuts. Additionally, investing in sectors like retail and hospitality, where Black women are heavily employed, can stabilize job prospects, encouraging entrepreneurship by providing funding and resources for Black women to start their own businesses can open new paths to
fuck all that. Yo, fellas, man, about to wrap it up, man. Thanks for coming out. Y'all know I appreciate you. Everybody that dropped in, dropped a comment. My man Cortez. Man Cortez came through. My man's Justin came through. Shout out to Lafayette Love. First time here. Thanks for coming through. Justin. Terminator T. Shout out to you. Anybody else popped in? Anybody else popped in the chat? Cortez, Justin, Terminator T. those my regulars. Yeah, that's about it, fellas. We up out of here, man. 5 hours. So, yo, man, I'm gonna holler at y'all mañana. All right, it's gonna be 90. It's gonna be 90. I don't know where you at, but where I'm at, it's gonna be 90. Be careful. All right, I'm gonna see y'all on the next one. Peace.